let's just get some stuff happening here, shall we? As mentioned, gonna be running late most days lately. My brain's all scrambly. We'll just get right on in this and keep going as well as we can, as long as we can. We've got a handful of things lined up, and I think they'll generally all be interesting. Might as well go for the strength. It's probably gonna be a melee-focused setup at the moment anyway, so may as well get strong. Take the bombs. Because while conventional wisdom would tell you, yeah, dexterity will be handy too, don't really need it. So even the game admonishes you, like, hey, don't just go all in on one stat. If not, you're gonna potentially find something so good in another one that you're gonna want to switch. I haven't had that situation happen yet. But who knows, maybe there are weird situations down the line. There's always the potential for something like that. I just haven't run into it in the handful of times I've played this so far. I just do things the way I do them. Which, even if the game was correct and I knew it was correct, I probably would still do things my way anyway. Because that's just how I do. Yeah, realistically, I shouldn't have been late today. I was up early and everything. I just got so sucked into working on something else, and brain just did not catch the time. Okay. With what I'm gonna have, I'm actually gonna go ahead and take Resolute Technique, because I doubt I'm gonna get that much that's gonna give me critical chance. So we may as well just hit hard. After all, if you hit it hard enough, you don't need to critically hit it. It'll be crushed into paste. Never seen again. But yeah, you've basically seen how Tiny Rogues works for the most part already. You just keep going through an area till you get to a boss, you beat the boss, you keep going till you die or you beat death. Seemed only fitting to play this first after our battle with death at the end of Castlevania yesterday. Though I'll be honest, I've yet to see death in this game. Only actual death. And when you beat the first health bar of a boss, they go into this faster mode here, where their health bar turns red and they just go ape for the remaining health bar. Basically like a panic mode. It's basically the same thing as the second phase for a boss in most games. Just a lot more direct about it. Minotaur's never been really that much of a threat for me, but it is a valid opponent. That was a bomb. How do I inventory again? I thought it was E or I, but apparently neither of those are true. What is happening? F. Right. Oh, we didn't have armor, so it already equipped it. Okay, very good. Now, the attunement thing is you have to go... It's either a certain amount of floors or a certain amount of rooms, then it'll attune to you and you can then use the effect of it properly. Like, we started with the Knight Shield, the Short Sword, and the Helmet. Things you start with are attuned automatically. But if you found them in the middle of a run, they'd have to attune to their amount before they would do anything. We do have a dash. You can see a count for that up there next to the health. I assume you guys can figure out health on your own. I didn't need to explain that. Okay, it is room, not floor. I couldn't remember. But yeah, that level thing, each time you get a stat point, that bar goes up more, and then every time you level, you get one of those traits you saw me grab earlier. The Thorn Armor's handy because that's what's making those orbitals go around me right now. Anything that gets hit by those, of course, takes damage. I just am not the hugest fan of it, because of the fact that they had a very set distance. Let's get us a new sword. Ooh. Conveniently, we did in fact actually get a new sword. Just go ahead and swap those. Behaves mostly the same as the other sword, it's just better. Some weapons will not behave the way you would expect them to behave. Just as a note. Like, there are some maces that instead of just throwing, you know, you would think they would just swing, but they just shoot waves similar to this out, except they're much squarer than these. And they tend to go a little further. Axes you throw, and most of the magic weapons and bows work as you would expect them to. We'll go ahead and get the consumable. We're not running with enough money at the moment for the bar to be that useful to me. There's usually a bunch of people that sell you random crap for small amounts of money and a heal in those. Ooh, actually, that will be very handy. We now have 3 Absolution to prevent 3 curses. The last couple times I've gotten cursed in this game, it was a run ender, so I'm going to be very happy to not get cursed. We don't want a magic user chest, because it probably will just be full of smart people shit that we don't understand. We'll buy the sausage. Makes us dumber, but it makes us stronger. This also makes us stronger. Those stats do actually have a direct effect as well. I believe every point of strength, depending on your proficiency, makes you stronger. Just straight up in terms of how much damage you deal with strength-based weapons. Yeah, see? Bonus damage from scaling. So we, in reality, do a ton of damage. I'll take this. I do have a meta progression thing that gives me cheaper shops, so when you start playing this, if you choose to play it, your shops will not necessarily be the same price you're seeing here. Now, the first couple bosses are always the same. Once we get a couple floors in, there will be some variation. But as you can see, we are pretty strong right now, so we're just ripping this Banshee into everyone. That's going to change very rapidly. Okay, dexterity has a value to me now. I can boost my melee damage based on dexterity. Whereas before, dexterity only applied to ranged weapon damage, as in like bows and throwing knives and things of that nature. So it was useless to us. But I'm happy to trade 1 heart for 2+2 base damage per point. Right now our dex is only 2, but that still is 4 more points on every hit. So it's not a bad thing to have. It also means that anything that gives us increased dexterity actually has value, instead of being useless. Ooh, Shield Bash could be really good, actually. We'll take that. Because we currently have a shield, and armor's very good because it's the same as having a soul heart, more or less, except you can repair it instead of having to heal. Which sounds the same, but there's different ways of going about both. Now I just basically hurl shield at offending objects. Now, doors like this that are all blocked up, you just use bombs to open those. You can combat bomb as well, I just tend not to do it because I've so far had a very bad tendency of blowing myself up. So I tend to play it a little safe. Because, you know, I haven't won yet, so I haven't gotten to the point where I'm overconfident yet. For lack of a better way of putting it. Yeah, this game's very simple, it's just also fairly satisfying. Because you can get up to some ridiculous nonsense if you get the right stuff. And it just generally feels good. We have enough money, we probably can get a thing or two from a shop. Or, you know, I can just find nothing but sadness. Basically the same as just finding a 1 strength buff. Okay. People are just throwing random at everyone's out there. Okay. I thought there was something important, which, don't get me wrong, to some people that's probably important. Ooh, this is actually a tough choice. Because 1 strength proficiency would increase my scaling like it says there on everything, but this also works on everything. And I think the thing is that practically becomes 33% chance to deal double damage. But that doesn't actually... I'm not sure if that math works out, is the only question mark there. I'm gonna take the strength proficiency. In my experience, those proficiency ones don't show up as often as that one does. And I'm gonna take the gold. So I feel like I'll be more likely to have Ruthless show up again than I am for a strength proficiency buff to show up. At least with the way my luck with this game is going. I cannot guarantee that that's a universal truth. Because with RNG, everybody's luck runs a little different. I wouldn't mind a new sword. Or at least a potential new sword. It could even be a hammer or an axe or something. As long as it's something decent. Also, that's what the Christmas edition patch did. It put a Santa hat on some of the bosses, I guess. I only just now realized it had that. Ooh. A Giant Slayer. I would lose my Shield Bash, though. We can try it. I kinda dig that. Just because it's a wider attack, and it's still fast. It's actually twice as fast as the Falchion, but the Falchion attacks twice, so it's basically the same. The only advantage the Falchion has is it's +1, so it's a little stronger. I don't know. We'll play around with it. If it doesn't feel right, we can always swap back. As long as we don't, you know, die. Dying is a problem. And I do have to watch out because anything in the direct center of that spin doesn't get hit. And that's a problem. The fuck you think I am? See all this plate armor? Why the fuck do you think I would want a robe? You blind? Oh, you are. You wouldn't know if I took all of this and didn't pay you then. Oh, fair enough. Sure. Okay. Am I just throwing coins in a hole? Is this a joke? No, I do have a luck buff now. I think I got that the first coin I threw in there, and I've just been an idiot since then. Let's see if something happens if I go a little further. Nope. Okay. Rare weapon or +1 heart permanently? I'm stupid. I'm gonna take the weapon. Is that a yep, that's a chain chomp on a stick. Magical... I mean, I gotta take the chain chomp on a stick, right? That's just how that works. Oh boy. You know what? I'm glad I took the risk on that. That's Oh, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna get me killed, but it's gonna be fun. Okay, so this is how the bar looks. You can run around and talk to people. Neat! If he likes your weapon, he gives you a prize. Storm in a bottle. I'm a little too broke for that, otherwise I'd be considering that. Hey, kid. No, you're not a kid, you're just drunk as shit. Fair enough. You do you, buddy. Fair enough. The nurse over here would just heal you for money, that's why I'm not bothering to talk to her. Alright, Santa. Give me a gift box. Now, the gift box is just the same as the one we had gotten before. It gives you 3 random things. In this case, exactly what I would have ever wanted. All of the bombs forever. Now, we'll go ahead and upgrade this big chomper, because it's fun. That makes it +2 instead of +1, as you'd expect. Increases its damage multiplying, basically. We got 1 key, and there's a lock chest, so we'll go for that. Damage output's pretty good. Kinda have to rely on Shield Bash to take care of things that I overswung over, though. You do not appear to be able to sell things in this game either, so there's no point in picking up things you can't use. In fact, I really should get rid of, at the very least, the short sword, because it's never gonna see the light of day. I need some shoes. Let's replace our need for shoes with a giant chunk of meat. I'm sure that'll make perfect sense. You'll notice we got 3 points there, but it only moved the thing once. I think since that was only 1 stat increase, technically, it didn't give us multiple. Hey, Amber. How are you doing? And I did turn up the audio for that, but apparently it's still a little low compared to all the things I changed. I'll need to fix that up a bit more. What's wrong? Oh yeah, I'm too broke for that. Okay, every time you get to one of these anvils, you can repair your shields fully for free. So it's usually pretty handy. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna have to get used to that with Pokemon. They have a lot of shinies that are pretty terrible. So what you're saying is nobody's even gonna notice. Oh, that's pretty terrible. It's nothing new for Pokemon, as I said, but it is pretty bad. Right side, if you have one, you'll know, but yeah, nobody else will know. Just like I know you were here when me and Nimble were talking about it before with the Togepi shiny where they just flipped the red and blue symbols on it, so you literally would never be able to tell the difference between the two of them. Yeah, bad shinies have just been a tradition ever since shinies were implemented. And it's just gonna continue to be that way. Because for some reason they don't know how to do it properly. Oh, you can sell things, just a very specific location for it. To be fair, you get experience for catching, so you may as well. You're not losing much by doing it, it's just meaning it takes longer. And look at it this way, this means you're not killing any of them anymore. Because you're just releasing them. Uh-huh. Releasing them. Yes. This poison's gonna be a problem. Let's go ahead and get this heart crystal if I can survive this room. we go. Bomb that open. And now we have a permanent extra heart to balance out the fact that I'm poisoned for a moment. So it's only gonna help ever so slightly, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, now that we've got money, let's go to a shop. Ooh. Sure, I'll take the broccoli to give me the dex boost because we have a bonus that makes our melee damage better with dex. Just for sake of recovering the heart when I attune this, I'm actually gonna go ahead and equip it. Especially since our shields are empty now anyway. Yes, I want the full health refill. There we go. We'll go ahead and bomb this open for the shield recharge as well. Because what I can do is, since this is attuned 1 of 2, I'll swap this back. I lose my attunement for the Night Shield, but I'll get the armor back when I swap it back over. We go ahead and repair our shields. Upgrade our chain shop another step. We have protection against curses at the moment still, so we'll go ahead and accept this curse into our life. So we get 1 more stamina permanently. We would have gotten 1 less bomb found all the time, but it doesn't matter. We cancel that out immediately. We just upgraded this, but we might find like a legendary weapon, so we'll go ahead and try for the melee weapon anyway, if we beat the Sphinx. The Sphinx might be a problem, but we'll see. I do hit really hard. I just gotta watch out for that laser. So I suppose the better question is, Amber, do you even have a Sprigatito shiny yet, or are you? Is that the problem? You're trying to get one, so you, or is that? Oh, no, you said it was a general thing. So okay. Knife. Okay. It is a physical thrust, and I recover stamina on hit. Knife, 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 knife. That is some good DPS. But I can't crit at all, so I'll keep the spin. And yeah, that's fair. I mean, I assume if you've got a shiny of something, you would probably replace whatever with the shiny version, unless the shiny's bad, which there are definitely plenty of bad shinies. Oh, I think our health just went up when I got that extra... Okay, yeah, I think every 3 points of strength, our health goes up, actually. Buster Blade, and then Ruby Wand, Wand. Buster Blade. Well, that's really unfortunate. If we could crit it all, that would actually be fantastic. Yes, I have. I've seen a fair few of the shinies, because people start throwing them all over the place. I don't remember how the Golduck looks after the fact, but I have seen the shiny version of the Psyduck. Okay, that does spin real quick. And is a little more controllable than this. But this does so much more damage, there's no point in doing that. Camera's broken on that again. Swap. I'm a little disappointed that the shield bash doesn't change shape to match the shield. Seth's walking stick. I don't want to use that, but maybe I'll find another pawn shop to get rid of that. We'll go ahead and give up one of my 6 hearts for a bonus. Why not? The sharks have Santa hats. What is this life I live? Where I have to crush Santa Shark? Bombs. Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't take too long. I don't think Golduck's that high a level of an evolution. Energy Saber. Uses everything but strength. Shenanigans. This old fool's nothing but strength, so that doesn't help. But there's a pawn shop conveniently right here. I never saw a pawn shop in any of the runs I did before, and now I'm seeing them like every time I need one. I feel like for an epic item, 20 gold's too low, but this game also runs in low numbers. So, I'm not actually getting ripped off. I think. Maybe. This is still the most gold I think I've seen in this game. So there's that. Okay, that won't take you long at all. Just gotta go somewhere where it would have an advantage and just go ham. 2 more hearts? Ooh, or block a hit every room. Now, we'll take the block the first hit every room. That's gonna be stronger than 2 hearts. We don't need the gold, so we'll take the shrine buff for a few rooms. Because unfortunately, shrines only last for, I think it's like 10 rooms. They're not permanent benefits. I don't need more stamina, game. Why are you like this? Like here, have all of the stamina in the world that you don't need. Let's take the +1 to all stats for beating big old octopus. Now, something to note as well is in meta progression, you can gain the capacity to defy death a little more consistently and come back to life. I do have enough that I'm pretty sure I'll come back once. But I'd still rather, you know, not die in the first place if I can help it. So I don't know how much harder the game gets. I think the furthest I've ever gotten was floor 7 or 8. This run's feeling strong, so we might actually make it to at least double-digit floors. There we go. All of our stats just went up by 1. Yeah, I've definitely died in here more times than I can count. This is the death place. But you'd think I'd be rather at home in a volcano. Not so much. Guess we'll go to the tavern since I'm loaded for cash. What do you got? Repair powder? Sure. Pretty sure that'll get me my armor back, so I do need that. And I will, of course, heal. Ah, it's not a full heal. That's unfortunate. Illegal gun parts, huh? I don't use guns, so I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Okay, go ahead and give me another gift box. Bombs and keys. More bombs and keys. I have so many bombs. I'm happy. I'll go ahead and eat that for the extra stamina before I forget about it. Now, you can get drunk in the game, and I don't remember exactly what it does for you. Some things like that walking stick we encountered earlier would give you a buff for being drunk. But I don't feel like risking what it would do to my controls. Considering the controls are the only reason I'm alive right now, I have pretty defined control over what I'm doing. Baseball cap, which does bonus range damage, increased stamina recovery, critical hit chance. I mean, I guess I might as well take these boots for now since I don't have boots. And being able to dodge more is always a good thing. There we go. Sweep them out. I am spending a lot of money, so I may as well get more money. You're halfway there already, Amber. Won't be long now. And I assume the Pokemon addiction continues. Venom boots against the Phoenix. Oh, that's a lot of AoEs. You just calm down there, Phoenix, could you? Once for a second? No? Okay. I won't calm down either. I see. So you're saying my weapon is kind of useless against you unless I do some janky nonsense like this, where I just spin the chain chomp at close range. This is by far one of the stronger weapons I've used, in spite of the jank. God damn it, game. Give me some good boots, not these janky little stupid boots. Actually, floor 10 might be the end of the game, now that I look at that scale and actually pay attention to it. 'Cause I know that the actual runs of this are fairly short. I just, you know, haven't survived one until now. Which doesn't help that I'm usually also fucking around with much more jank things than Super Strongman who just hits things for 6,000. Rampage. Increased power for every room, even if it does wear off per floor. Pretty good. Yes. Okay. May as well start stacking up more souls. We can spend those souls for meta currency stuff between trips. I may as well get a few. Ranger stuff won't help me. It's a book. Sure. You feel watched. Nothing changed. Okay. The Watcher's Charm. While in inventory, recover 1 heart upon completing a combat encounter if you're at 1 heart or below. Ooh. Okay. Happening. You might as well take the strength up and just keep getting stronger. One max armor or Dragon Slayer stash. I'm intrigued. I'm immediately disappointed. Give me a sissy bow. Ah. First health bar servers. No, what's... Wow, these are some nasty patterns. I'm glad I have an asinine amount of health to tank this with, otherwise this would probably get to be a problem. This might be my first win. Okay. I can see that working. That's not bad. Oh, it's a 3-shot. That might actually be good to use. What's our current actual damage look like? That was an each. That is a pretty hefty drop. We'll see. We'll try it. 'Cause it's less finicky. Not convinced by that. Got some fun things in here. Reaper's Toll or the Wind Hammer? It's Tailwind on attack, 50% chance to attack twice. Ooh. I don't crit, so I'm gonna take the Wind Hammer. Even though normally I would have absolutely taken the Reaper's Toll. Okay, okay. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. The scaling means that, yeah, that'll do a decent amount, and it's extra damage types. Alright, enjoy your nap. And hopefully the kid actually sleeps today. Which, we all know that that's a gamble and a half. I don't have any keys, so I can't get that Dragon Slayer stash, so we'll go the other way. Spore Flail, Superior Broadsword. You know, it's bigger, therefore it must be better, right? That's how that works. Armor of Agathes. I mean, it's just ice orbitals instead of thorn orbitals. Maybe they're, like, faster and there's more of them or something? I'm trying to determine why this would be a rarer item. Is basically the current what the hell am I looking at question there. I could give up 1 heart to make my melee weapons inflict burn. That could be pretty cool. And very on brand for me. The good old question of, what is health? There is only more damage. You know what? Let's try these. I'll need to get through a room without my thorns before I find out whether that's good or not, but we'll see. Yeah, stacking both lightning and fire on something should help. Though I don't block now, and that's a concern. They orbit at the same distance and they move at the same speed. You get the feeling you were swindled? Because I'm getting the feeling I was swindled. I'm not gonna sell the Chain Chomp Mace yet. But I will get rid of the Night Shield now. So I'll probably only swap to the Buckler if I feel like I'm in danger. So there's no point in having two shields just chilling in my inventory. More attack speed, yes! Yes! Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Missed me. You guys think you're clever being invisible. I know what speed you move at. You can't hide from me. Go ahead and get more damage per status effect, because I'm currently applying both fire and lightning to things. So that'll actually scale my damage disgustingly. We are max level now. So I guess getting more strength doesn't especially matter. It would raise my damage a little, but we wouldn't be able to scale further by getting more buffs. So it's not a priority anymore. We do a lot of damage. High amount of souls or a random weapon? We have 5k souls coming in already. I'm gonna go ahead and check the weapon. You are King Goop of the Goop Kingdom. Good for you. You might be hurting me, but I'm hurting you a lot more. Why you have no respect? To be fair, it's kind of hard to respect somebody that looks like a cake. Not even a well-made cake. That's a name. A knob twiddler, and it does an extra 1,000 damage, huh? I see. It's been. It does less damage than the Windhammer would, though. I'm amused by the concept of this because of the fact that it's spinning the opposite direction as my other orbitals, so I can hit with both pretty well. If I'd gotten this earlier, I probably would have used it, but the Windhammer's just too much better. Final floor. The Fortress of Death. I'm immune to curses still because I haven't used up my protection, so I can go ahead and grab this shrine and hopefully get a buff from it. But I do want permanently increase attack speed by 10%. Sure. We'll get absolved of that curse instantly, so that's not my problem. We will not take the blood chest. We'll go ahead and take the dexterity point. So I can't afford to lose the health. The amount of incidental things that are hitting me right now. I might actually die. In fact, we did die, but I was brought back. I got healed by the Watcher, and I burnt my one revive. The fact that I burnt my one revive is upsetting, but we can heal up here. There we go. What do you do? Enchant your weapon? Sure! Can't afford a gift box now, but that's okay. Potion seller meme, because of course. Wrath potion. I am 1 coin too short for that. Otherwise, I would have absolutely picked that up, because I think that's a damage boosting potion. What did I get in this anyway? 10% more attack speed. Okay. Okay. Oh, that is noticeable. Between the boost I got from the shrine and now that. Yeah. I'm a little worried about the fact that I don't have my shield protection. But But the extra damage from setting them on fire, combined with the fact that I do bonus damage to things that are status affected, is definitely worth it. We can get our armor repaired. This is already a maxed out weapon, but I can't use the blacksmith for anything. We'll go ahead and get the infusion effect, because we'll save that for when we are about to go into Death's room. Actually, no, because they last for a certain amount of rooms, not a certain amount of time, so I may as well just pop it the second I get it. Because it should still be active by the time we get to Death at that point. Yeah, because it lasts for 10 rooms. Actually, if it's going to infuse it with fire, I can then put the buckler back on. Because that'll do fire and burn without the torch now. And now we get the extra shots from Shield Bash as well. Let's go and buy the potions. No sense in sitting on money when things are going the way they're going. I accidentally dropped some bombs, don't mind me. Go ahead and get that 1 heart back. Random potion effect, which did... Inferno potion, flame orbitals. Oh boy. I've just got all kinds of nonsense spinning around me now. Just approaching me is death for things right now. Hey, a sword. It's just a pirate saber, though. And no, that's pretty terrible at this rate. We'll go ahead and get the high amount of souls if we beat Death. Oh, hey, he looks like... forget the name. The Death Angel from Diablo. People will know who I mean. One health bar of death down. Oh no! He can teleport! So powerful. However, would I defeat him being able to teleport? You're gonna have to kill me faster than that, because I'm gonna kill you first. I did it! Buckler attuned at the end. Well, we won. We beat Tiny Rogues, I guess. Ow. I probably should not have mashed through that. Because if I refused to be taken down by the cold winds, I might have been able to get to somewhere. Oh well. That's fine. We've unlocked 2 new classes to purchase, so that's fine. We now have access to the Pyromancer and the Wanderer. I mean, now that I have the Pyromancer, I feel like I have to be the Pyromancer. That's just how that works. Let's go ahead and get the rest of the upgrades available, because why not? We got enough money to buy a gift. Because this is just something you start with, basically. We normally start with 1 extra heart, but we can start with an extra item. And honestly, these... Oh, those are 10,000. Can't have those. I was gonna get the beads, because those seem to be stupidly strong. We'll go ahead and start with extra money. Extra money seems like a winning choice. At least for me. Let's just keep upgrading my bombs, too. I like my bombs. We'll do this run with the Pyromancer, and then we'll switch up to the next one. As this will give you a very different view of gameplay, most likely. His magic items are usually pretty different from the strength fare. I have some concerns about the stats they're offering me. Actually, Right, just straight up increase more fire damage. I will take the dexterity boost, just in case I get something like the laser sword we saw. Since apparently those two can work together. Mostly because it's not giving me any goddamn intelligence drops. Like, I get it, pyromancers don't have to be smart, but come on now, game. Throw me a bone here. Just straight up 25% more damage dealt for a handful of rooms, sure. And there's the intelligence boost. This is what we like best. I continue to grow smarter. Ooh, I can get more area effect damage. Yeah. Now, something to note specifically with magic is you'll see those mana stars in the bottom right. If I'd gotten +3 mana, there would be 5 stars instead of 2. It would scale better, but I'm not that worried about that. I like the idea of just having straight increased area effect. So I would like to see it if I can get some magic weapons with area effect such that they hit the whole room every time. It's probably not the efficient way to do it, but it's gonna be funny if it works out. And as you can see, we're not really under threat right now anyway. Increased melee damage, that would have been lovely last time their video game. Keep getting smarter and smarter. Now, the big issue with this game is not a lot changes. Especially in the early parts of the game, from run to run. Aside from changing yourself. Which, you know, blessing and a curse there. You can adapt to what you're fighting a lot easier if you know what you're fighting. But it also means the variation from run to run is a bit lower. Vilethorn, Toad Plague Scroll, Thunderstorm Scroll, or Golden Skein. Vines can hit multiple times, so that is just straight up the Vilethorn from Terraria, it looks like. Toads or Thunderstorms? They're the same damage, so it's just a flavor choice. Let's throw some Toads. Yeah, it's just dropping Toads. Okay, fair enough. Go forth, my Toads. Also, don't be surprised if I never have any actual armor as a mage. So we never will actually make use of those repair things that I picked up at the beginning of the game. Which is why they're giving them to me, because they're making fun of me again. We can reroll our reward choices. But I'm fine with there being a shop. We'll go ahead and take the shop. They're giving me everything but the one for what I am. Now this does work with intelligence a little bit, so I can play around with the disc launcher a bit. In fact, there's a logic here. I can grab the disc launcher and a buff for it. Right here, right now. And just do a quick pivot. But I kind of like just raining frogs, so I think I'll just keep what I've got and see if I can get a good random magic weapon from the boss. Like, as you can see, with the right weapons, this game gets kind of stupid easy. This game is not meant to be, like, super hard. It's meant to be just goofy and memey and silly. Spark Wand. a good amount of shots, but it's no toads. I'm a little sad that I get that big area effect boost and then don't get another area effect weapon so far, but it's only floor 3. That'll change, that'll change. The poison stacking, though, is proving to be pretty strong. Just reading to them all about how toads fell from the sky one day, and now the reading is so vivid that frogs fall on their heads. It's like they were there, and then the toad hits him in the forehead, and turns out they were there. It's a hell of a thing. It's raining toads. Hallelujah, there's a raining toads. You can have this. Yeah, I agree. It's not the best. Give me money for it anyway. See, I like that fireball one. You take that back. You can have this. You don't want that. I think he just doesn't take consumables at all. I have no keys, so I guess I'm going this way. But I'm thinking I'll do just simple things like this for the remaining couple days, and then we'll start fresh at the start of the year. I was kind of torn as far as that idea goes, because we've got like 3 or so days before the end of the year, and I'm like, eh. I'll probably do a bunch of simple stuff, do something special for New Year's if I stream on New Year's, and then we go from there. Increased attack speed would be nice, I'll take that. On 5 souls on room completion. If I was worried about getting a bunch of currency together, I'd grab that, but currency in this game's not really been feeling that strong. I'll go ahead and take the dexterity just for sake of making myself stronger. I'm already happy with this accessory, so we don't need to go for random accessories, so we'll just take the all stats after beating the tree. But as you can see, floors 3, 4, 5, etc. all have multiple bosses. Considering last round, I think we had the Sphinx, not the tree. Now, they call it a mandrake, and it screams at you and everything, but it's just a fucking tree. It's also gonna die like a bitch. Enjoy your frogs. You thought you were gonna poison me? I poisoned you first. That gets us a level. And everybody knows when you level up, you gotta spin through the air. Ew. Try again. There we go. Ooh. Annihilation. I mean, did anybody think I was gonna not pick something called Annihilation? I mean, let's be real here. Especially since most things I'll be doing as a mage will be inflicting status effects anyway. It'll either be lightning, poison, fire, cold, something. We have a lot of bombs. Let's take the infusion resin and see if we can do something silly with that. Yeah, basically, Annihilation just means we do 25% more damage. And now I'll infuse my frogs with lightning! Because that makes sense. Yes, that's how frogs work, right? Lightning frogs? Yeah, sure. Sure, those are a thing. No one disagree. Ruby wand. Poisonous concoction. Or the rusty Gatling gun. I mean, that does have intelligence scaling. Technically, I could use it, but I'm not going to. Logic tells me to take the ruby wand, but I'm gonna take the poisonous concoction because it's probably gonna be funnier. And I do have that AoE bonus. Oh yeah, those poison stacks are out of control. I like it. We don't need a tavern at the minute. I keep looking at my 2 max hearts and just being very sad after the, like, 8 we ended the last run with. Actually, let's upgrade this, because this is doing okay. The more it upgrades, the more it scales, the more it scales, the more everything else dies. Just keep picking up gold. Oh, I don't like these bats with the death bubble around them. Oh, right. Wizards have no stamina either. Eek. Okay. That was almost disastrous, but we're okay. Let me get the random potion. Maybe it'll be a healing potion. Because we are in danger. We have 1 free shot, but I would rather not... That's actually perfect. Defy death 1 extra time. And we'll get the flame orbitals going, too. Why not? Just jam all the random crap I'm carrying into my face. It'll be fine. I like the increased attack speed still, so we'll go ahead and take the 1 all stats. The vampire might still kill me, though. Because I basically have 2 defy death chances, and he has a tendency to hit me a good, like, 3 times. Case in point, there goes one of my defy deaths. Thankfully, we are killing him quick. Problem is, he could easily kill me quite quick as well. So we're out of hits to take. But so is he. Fine. That potion came in clutch. I'm gonna take the shrine, even though the permanent stat increase might be a better idea. Just because the shrine might actually be healing. Nope, just 10 rooms of more damage dealt. We can't afford the other one, so I guess this mage is getting slightly stronger. Which is fine, because it still pushes us toward a level, it just messes with my growth. Do I have enough crap to sell? No, I do not. We need a key anyway. Hello? There he is. He's just wandering around, leaving a trail of bullshit everywhere he goes. Oh, ooh, lollipop, +3 intelligence, yes. Because, you know, that's how candy works, it makes you smarter. Hmm. 25% chance to throw lightning when you hit things, yes. Because, you know, that's what I needed, my AoEs to cause AoEs. There's a healing potion that we desperately needed. That's fine, salad's helpful for us. And we don't really need more bombs. I know that's heresy for me to say, but I'm also carrying around 12 bombs. No, now we're poisoned, now we're in trouble. But we got another health potion, so I guess not as bad. Genie of the lamp. I would like power. Oh my. That certainly is power. He took our level 1 weapon and made it a level 4. That will help immensely. Now to get a random helmet. Except I have to fight the Sphinx. Potion! My big play here is gonna be just stack the shit out of poison on him and hope he dies before he can kill me. I also keep forgetting that bombs are stupid strong in combat in this game. Increased move speed. Okay. I'm a bunny-eared pyromancer that throws exploding poison bottles at people. That's an image. Oh yeah, and occasionally those poison bottles get struck by lightning. Because, you know, that's just a thing that happens. Ah, the genie took away 1 point of luck. That's why things have been getting a little funky ever since I got that. Okay. That explains things. The Armor of Agathes comes back. Well, we're not using fire, so we might actually want to... Oh my god. Now I just look like a kid with bunny-eared pajamas on. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't want any of these. Your shop sucks. Die. At least we got a point of armor now. Yes, recover 1 heart. Yes. Yes. Desperately needed. Give. Put the body back together. At the very least, if I'm gonna die, it'll be of embarrassment instead of actual death. That sound isn't getting repetitive at all or anything. No, not at all. Potions or 3 intelligence? 3 intelligence. Ow. You would think bombs would be keys, but unfortunately they're not the same thing. Alright, Neptune, I don't think I've fought you yet. So yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, because this is not very threatening to me. I say as I get hit by question mark. So I think he took offense to my jokes. Which, you know, fair enough, fair enough. They weren't exactly the nicest of humor. Oh, I don't like that. Ah, I didn't have enough stamina. I thought I was gonna manage to dodge that, so I didn't actually, you know, step out of the way. I expected to just dash through it. I miscounted. Oh well. We did unlock the bandit. He gets gold every room, and he starts with a crossbow. Okay, so he's kind of a strength dex type deal. That's interesting. But that's enough tiny rogues. I had intended only like an hour per game, and I went slightly over that for this one. Which, you know, is fine. Now, this one's gonna be a particularly weird one. I'm gonna tell you all that right now. It's gonna be a real weird one. But the amount of options available in this one really caught my attention. This is Bioprototype. I'm sure by now everybody's seen the various Vampire Survivors type games and things like that. This is one of those. Except it's more biological rather than fantasy or anything like that. That currently looks okay on the audio sliders, so I'm not gonna fuck with it too much. Now, I was warned by somebody before that the tutorial is kind of unclear because this was not made by people whose first language was English. So there's gonna be some funky wording to things. We'll have a little bit of trouble there. We'll go ahead and do stage 0. We can figure out how to do things. Cells are experience, basically. Ah, okay. If you haven't picked up a cell before it disappears, it turns into a flask and it doubles the value of the next cell you pick up. So it basically balances out so it doesn't have to keep it there. The garbage collector can do its job. How this game works is instead of gaining new abilities, you attach new organs to yourself to then gain said new abilities. You've got to actually pick based on compatibility to combine them correctly. The more efficient, the better. And we just kind of squelch around and try not to die. Now, of note, this was like a $2 game. So if anybody's like, wow, this kind of looks a little bad, it's like, well, it's a $2 game. Okay, we got Limb of the Skeleton, Tentacle of the Beetle, and Nerve of the Raptor. Let's go ahead and get Tentacle of the Beetle. I like the idea of those whirly projectiles. And we'll take Nerve of the Raptor. Now, in this mutation screen is where we're actually going to be able to use these. We right now have a Spine of the White Fox and a Tentacle of the Pupa. We can add a nerve to the end here. Oh, actually, I've made a terrible choice here, because the Tentacle of the Beetle has no compatibility. It's the end of a line. So I guess we'll just drop the Nerve of the Raptor on the end here and hang on to... Oh no, it does let me put the Tentacle of the Beetle on the end of this. Right, because Nerve of the Raptor has right side tentacle compatibility. Okay. So what should happen, as long as I understand this correctly, is this projectile will fire off. Once it's in the air for a little bit, it will then cause the next effect to happen. Because you just are combining your attacks. Yeah, see, sometimes it basically just fires off a boomerang periodically. And that's how this game works, is your intention is to get your attacks to get steadily more and more ridiculous to keep yourself alive as everything chases you around. This music is a bit more minimal than the title screen indicated. I see that as there on the audio sliders, just not very strongly there. In a moment here, I'll see about fixing that. So I bumped it down a step because of the volume of the title screen. There we go, that looks a little bit better. That should at least be audible. There aren't much in the way of sound effects to talk about, so... I'm not really that worried about that. There's a lot of boop, 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 boop noises. Now, admittedly, in order to access the menu quickly, I didn't end up actually attaching my new parts. So that's going to complicate my life slightly. But it's fine, we can hold out till this wave ends and then take care of business. Unlike a lot of these, you don't get this menu the moment you level. You have to actually hold out through the wave, and then you get your level's worth of these organs. I'll go ahead and take Spine of the Jackal. I mean, I have to take Tentacle of the Dragon, right? That's just what it is. And we'll take a better Nerve of the Raptor. Now, you can spend your little cell things over here in the culture screen. This is what would normally be meta progression, but apparently in this game it's actually a per-run progression system. In this case, we can get an additional brain. Lord knows I would love to have an additional brain now and then. Considering mine very frequently disappoints me. Now, I can slap a spine where this Nerve of the Raptor is right now. Because right now, the boomerangs only happen when I critically strike. So if I replace that with this super efficient Spine of the Mammoth, there's none of duration for that. Okay, how about for this one? That does work, okay. And I do appreciate that the game yells at you if your bullet won't be in the air long enough for your effect to happen. It'll be just like, hey, stupid, that doesn't work, don't do that. Now, over here on our other brain, we can really only put the Spine of the Mammoth there. So we'll put the Limb of the Skeleton, Nerve of the Raptor, and then follow that up with the Tentacle of the Dragon, and see if that works. It's not yelling at me that it won't, but I do only have a 10% chance then of having the self-surrounding projectile of the Tentacle of the Dragon happen. May or may not be ideal, but better than nothing. Yeah, it's a good design. And now I'm just wearing it on my head for reasons. And that's the thing. Your actual, like, blob character looks okay, and the monsters look a little jank, but the actual organ pixel art looks pretty decent. Yeah, it is literally meant to be another game like that. Just scaling very differently by comparison, because you're actually manually combining your stuff instead of just hoping things evolve. I'm gonna take another Spine of the White Fox because it's got high odds of doing what I want. And we'll take the Tentacle of the Worm. We'll replace the Beetle with the Worm because this now splits and gives me more options. Because that's basically my intention, is I want these projectiles to just go insane. I want them just doing stupid. I unfortunately can't put this fox spine there, but I can replace the mammoth spine with this so it fires more often. It's just less efficient. So I don't know what results that'll have, but we can try it. Nothing bad happened, so presumably that's good. So I'd rather it fire a lot rather than firing very occasionally. And now we can tack that on over here. And tack that on here, and whenever we get something, we can have that do a thing. It's also very similar if anybody's played it to Runic Survivors, where you're slapping a bunch of runes together to make spells. Transform cells into a new organ. Let's start raising the quality of organs we're getting as well. And I think the test thing would allow you to test to make sure that your setup actually works before you get yourself mauled. But what better test is there than to walk out into combat and see what happens? Now, since we left a lot of cells on the table last time, we've got a lot of charges where each of these are worth double. Basically balancing out the ones we missed. This seems to be working. I'm getting fairly constant hits going, and I'm getting multiple of my attacks to fire off at the same time. So I think I did okay. This could be better, but I could also, you know, have better organs dropping. Which would have a pretty significant impact on my capabilities. And I wouldn't be surprised if there are some organs that are, like, level limited and such. And it did say that only certain organs are available in Wave 0 as well. Okay, see, these are loot. So I guaranteed get these. Fire projectiles repeatedly when activated. Okay. Take that, because I don't have one of those. Take that. But how are you doing, Evo? I know you've been traveling a lot and all that good stuff. So I'm sure you're tired. But I do appreciate you being here. It has been a bit. Ah, that's how that works. Okay. Actually... what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna... No, mutually exclusive and cannot be transplanted. That's unfortunate. That means this technically has to work like that. Because that means... Actually, no, because when the spinning bullet hits, this will then activate, which triggers now both of these. Yeah, I can work with that. I can live with that. Unless I want to put in, Can I put a spine? No. This doesn't have spine compatibility. Okay. I mean, I always could have put something over here instead of just stacking the shit out of this side. Because this brain can't handle any more of this anyway. So on that note, let's pull all of this apart. Just take all this out. We'll leave that with the spinning bullet for now. Take this off. Replace this with the boxer. And have this be what determines these two firing off. Put the dragon head. Oh, right, this doesn't connect to a tentacle directly. That's okay. Put the spine of the white fox there, connect it to that. Put you here, be connected to something later. Okay. I think that'll work. And we'll go ahead and go into the culture and keep raising organ quality. So we can replace a bunch of the organs we've got. See if that fires a bit more consistently. That seems to be better. I've got more projectiles in the air, so I'm assuming I'm doing something right. Because the thing is, the area effect of the sword swing is, I think, triggering the boxer nerve for multiple projectiles, because it's basically counting for every enemy the sword hits. So each one is now proccing projectiles to be spawned, thus massively inflating our damage. We don't have a dodge or anything, though, is why we're just kind of squelchily sliding around and hoping we don't die. Which leaves us only with volume of fire as a means of protection. These weird scarecrow men are kind of a problem. Because they tanky. I want that organ that's laying on the ground. Give me your organs! That sounds really bad in hindsight. Oh well. Tentacle of the Swordfish. That seems interesting. Limb of the Giant. Sure, we don't have any limbs yet. Aside from the skeleton limb, which we just got another one of. I feel like I'm gonna be able to start doing some stupid. Like some real high-grade stupid here. Yeah, brain can't handle any more than that. I need to raise my brain capacity. More ways than one, honestly. My brain's kind of not got the greatest capacity anymore. I am setting up such stupid horror garbage here. Look at this. Sword swings. When sword hits, it triggers limb to come out and shots to come out. When limb hits, triggers additional sword to hit. This is getting stupid, and this is exactly what I was hoping to have. Brain capacity is expensive, though. Let's go ahead and start raising our base damage a bit. Now we've just got a weird, like, cone head going on here. Okay, our biggest problem is things aren't going to survive our hits enough now for the additional swings to trigger. But we've just got giant bone poles popping out of nothing and hitting everything. There's some serious potential here. They just need to give this some more presentation, I think. Like some more sound effects, some more background music going on. And then this will become a pretty good game, I think. And of course, clean up the language for it. Because, you know, a game with this much reading involved kind of needs to be readable. If you can't tell what the text says, it's kind of a problem. So most of this has been fairly understandable thus far. Just the tutorial was a little jank. We can get a better Limb of the Giant, so I'll take that. Yeah, I think we're starting to hit the limitation of Wave 0 here. Which is why we're not seeing that much in the way of things we haven't had spawn yet. There's Limb of the Germ Rat. Haven't seen that yet. Except we can only put a nerve down there. This Limb of the Giant has no attachment capacity. But let's go ahead and swap the additional Limb of the Giant onto there anyway, since this needs to end anyway, because there's nothing else that was going to happen there. Can I then flip this into doing anything? The answer is not really. We're just kind of tapped out on what we can fit. And I don't mind what I have. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's just get another brain. Can't have a problem with your brain capacity if you got more brains. Problem is, we do only have raptor nerves. it'll be Limb of Skeleton, Raptor Nerve, and then, I guess, Germ Rat, why not? Means we lose our boomerangs entirely still, but we've got yet another thing going. Okay, yeah, this is how the test room works. It gives you a bunch of targets to hit and see if your stuff does the thing. Okay, we got some faster enemies now. This setup seems to be fairly effective, though. We've just got a mushroom of poles popping out, pretty much. Which, when it happens, it just bodies the whole damn wave, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm just curious about things like the wings and all of that you can potentially growing. So right now, this feels super basic. I think it's only like 10 waves I need to survive for this Wave 0 thing to end, though, so we may as well finish it out. Then we'll swap over to the actual, like, difficulty 1 setting, where everything's available. And that'll probably finish out this game's time. And don't worry, as mentioned, I have plenty of other choices left. Even if I only go with things I haven't streamed before, I still have plenty of choices. Yellow quality Nerve of the Boxer. Alright. Blue Limb of the Skeleton. See if we can upgrade these things. Make that more efficient. Make that stronger. Actually, maybe I should put the one with the higher crit chance on this brain, since this one's the one that's reliant on critting. That'd probably be smarter. Though I have another Nerve of the Boxer now, so I can just do that instead anyway. This is getting so stupid. But that's exactly what we wanted. What we do is we flip those. There we go. Just gets dumber and dumber and dumber. Let's start getting some cell duplication so I can just get a ridiculous amount of money. And get a little bit of natural critical strike chance, 1 extra health to make sure I don't just die of my own stupidity, and we should be in very good shape. I can absolutely see this just turning into a riot of bullets going off, depending on the setup you have. This is already getting silly, but this could get so much dumber. Like, this could get incredibly dumb, which is exactly what I want out of a game like this. Because these games don't have a ton going on with them in terms of, like, deep thought or anything. You just want number go burr out of this kind of game. You want stupid shit to happen and just the most ridiculous setup possible to exist. But I also understand, on the other side of things, that this kind of game is also not the most watchable thing, unless said ridiculousness is happening. And I did die, though. I was getting sloppy trying to get as many cells as possible in my pockets. Okay, so you do unlock things. Okay, let's see what the max variety of organs looks like now. Looks like it starts basically the same, and it's not a different stage. There's probably slightly more difficult scaling. And since it can give you anything, you might get stuff you can't use if you don't know what you're doing. Let's start with the Tentacle of the Dragon, because it's got good compatibility. and this is the most efficient Nerve of the Boxer, so we'll take that one. This is as good a start as any. Don't have enough cells to do anything with that. Our current weaponry setup kind of stinks a little bit, though we are making a bunch of orbitals, which might turn to be actually pretty useful. We're just making a storm of dragon skulls. Which, you know, very on-brand means of defending myself. Reroll that. Okay, I can get more tentacles of the pupa. I'm getting ideas. Definitely getting ideas. Slap that on there. Basically, we've made a loop. It starts from a pupa shot, goes to a dragon skull, and then turns back into a pupa shot. Just pew pew, pew pew. It seems like it shows whatever the last object is. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Because of the way I combined it, the skulls are firing bullets. I've just made orbiting cannons now. Yep, I'm pleased with the results I've achieved here. None shall approach the little blob. All shall be shot with gun. Lung of the Puffer. Atomizes the effect of the right side organ and makes it surround. Interesting. Intestine of the Monolith. Spread effects of the right side organ on the ground. I'm gonna take a Spine of the White Fox, though. Ah! Those are probably best for things like these poison bags. So you just put a damage over time cloud out. Okay. We're getting into interesting territory now. Let's put the Lung of the Puffer there. And that lets me put the poison bag into play. So now, as the tentacles are orbiting, they'll be triggering these lungs to trigger the damage over time fields. Let's get another brain. Have that do other things. Which right now is just going to be just firing additional regular shots. Little sad, but it'll get the job done. I can't help but notice that those are orbiting further away from me now, though, which is a little bit of a potential problem. I'm not seeing these damage over time fields, so I think what I'm doing isn't quite working. But it's working in a different way, because it's causing a lot more of the skulls to fly around. I'm a little confused about the combination of effects here, because they seem to not quite be working the way it reads like they would. And I'm not sure if that's me or the game being a problem. Could be both, could be either. There's a lot going on already. This is definitely scaling faster, though, and harsher, which is okay. Let's get more Tentacle of the Dragon. Refresh that out. Ooh, we can get eyes. Activate the right side organ when the host's affected by the left side organ dies. Okay. For now, let's get rid of the poison bag of thorn, because it doesn't seem to actually be doing much. What we'll do is we'll have the heads spawn more heads. Thing is, this is a dead end here. But we can't change that with what I have. And it's entirely possible that what I was trying to do was actually a bad order of operations to begin with. Because I'm not claiming to understand how this game works at all. I'm just making shit up as I go along and hoping it works. But the logic behind how I'm doing things is sound enough. Uh-oh. Yep, I've done a thing. I have most assuredly done a thing. Now when there's enemies on screen, I just start making a asinine amount of skulls. Yep, this strategy is working. It's working. Go, my brethren. Take care of all of my problems for me. I can't have problems if nothing can exist on screen. We're getting a lot of organ drops this go around too. So we'll be able to do some silly stuff. We got wings too. Grant chance to avoid damage taken for a duration when activated. The buff effect scales with efficiency of left side organ. Ooh. Our circle projectiles. Okay, okay. Offspring of the mutant. Generate mutants that last for a duration when activated. Mutants cannot move or get damaged. Each organ locates between this organ and brain and reduce fertility by 20%. Okay, so I'm guessing it lowers the odds of the offspring actually spawning if I have too many organs in between. So you can't, like, trigger a pile of effects and then have offspring pop out, like, a mile out somewhere. So these would need to trigger fairly early in a chain. If the wording is correct on that. Let's grab that, though, and see what I can do with that. Heart of the Wolf. When damage taken, something happens. Okay. Or I get one that activates if I don't take damage. I've been doing okay on not taking damage, so we'll grab that. Generate imps that last for a while. That fertility's terrible. Reroll this. Luckily I have the cat. When effect expires, trigger something. Okay. We've got so much nonsense available. Let's go ahead and get rid of... Actually, no. We'll keep this setup. I like the infinitely replicating skulls. Those seem to be doing a pretty good job. Actually, do I have a limb or a gland I can jam on here? I do, but not that would be able to connect to what I want. Actually, wait. No, I don't have enough stuff. What I was gonna do is I was gonna attach something to this to then make another effect happen that would make an even greater storm of skulls there, but that just doesn't pan out the way I want. So put that in. And I do appreciate how this sorts. When you click an open spot, it'll be like, you can do everything based on what's available in this spot. Okay, that doesn't work at the moment. Because there's not enough duration. These only last for a second. And I don't have any nerves. So for now, we'll just have it do germ rat shots. Unless... Let's try spawning a new organ. There's potential with the Wing of the Fairy here to do some silly stuff, but that has to be the end of a chain. I'm trying to fish for a nerve. There we go. No, it had to be the nerve of the damn raptor. That's okay. We'll have to work with it. It's reliant on critical strike, but it does have a 21% critical chance, so it's not bad. Because that will then trigger that, which fires these. Which still doesn't have enough duration, so we can't follow that up. But that's okay. It doesn't have to be followed up, it just needs to do a thing. Because now, every time one of these big AoEs goes off, in theory it'll cause a scatter shot. And I just have, you know, just a starfish on my head for some reason. Because it was the last thing I placed. And I'm just waggling a mushroom around like a rattle. This game's gonna make me say a lot of shit I wouldn't normally say, I suspect. I do appreciate the expression this thing has. Like, it gets a little bit determined and or done with your shit, depending on how you feel about it when it's moving around, then it looks around like, what the hell's going on? Which, what the hell's going on is pretty accurate to what the hell's happening here. I probably should start raising my pickup radius at this rate, because we are getting a lot of nonsense. Activate the right side organ on death. But is that on my death or the target's death? I also don't know what the hell the deal with the eggs is there. I'm gonna take the Heart of the Living Dead. Deal damage over time to the target when activated. Okay. So it'd be like fire a projectile, it hits an enemy, that enemy then takes damage over time, presumably. These chain, though. Let's take that. I don't want any of these. Sure, let's get some homing shots. Okay. Now fuckery can ensue some more. Because we have the dragon fire homing shots, which then trigger this organ here to then activate the other heads. So that side's done. We'll go ahead and fire chain shots. No, that's the end of the line, though. I did not check for compatibility because I'm an idiot. Everything is sad. Yeah, once again, this is the only thing compatible, so it doesn't do anything. Yeah, we may as well work with it, though, because it's gonna fire chain shots off of the AoE instead, which is okay. Let's buff a bunch of stats all in one go there. Yeah, our density of heads hasn't changed that much, but now we're also firing additional projectiles that do a decent whack of damage. So I think this was the right choice. If the scatter shot had better compatibility, I would have put the scatters on the heads, and that would probably multiply the amount of them spawning exponentially. But it just doesn't have the compatibility I need yet. We might be able to find a variation with that compatibility. I don't know if those vary or not yet. It seems like they're pretty consistent. But I don't know for a fact on that yet. This is very much a game of weird science, though. We absolutely are not concerned with whether we should do something. We are very concerned with whether we can or if we want to. Root of the Life Fruit. Detect life potions at random locations on the map. When activated, Root could not work unless its regeneration exceed 1. Regeneration is affected by efficiency of the left organ. Each organ located between the root and brain reduces regeneration by 20%. Okay, so that one's another one that has to be fairly early. And now I can put the Limb of the Giant here, which then lets me trigger a nerve that I don't have. That's a problem. And nothing in this chain lets me put an eye in. Do I actually even have anything that lets me put down an eye? I don't remember seeing eye in anything's list. Oh, this is complaining about duration now. That's why we didn't get crazy amounts of skulls. Because these have the same duration problem. They only last a second. That's why we were having a weird amount of stuff happen. I don't have anything that lasts long enough, though. Unless I try, like, doing... Yeah, they have not enough fertility. They hit fertility 0 because of where they are. That doesn't work. That still doesn't have enough duration either. I need something with long duration, but also has extra stuff. Hey there, Mendel. Welcome to Weird Things. How you doing? Hey, I'm doing weird science I should not be doing. Okay, actually, instead, let's try putting the intestine here. We'll then put this poison gland and see if this actually works. Because in theory, as these spin around every other second, it should deploy damage over time. If I'm wrong, we'll die a miserable death. Well, hopefully the bad days are at least over, or for the time being. And otherwise, at the very least, hopefully nonsense will distract you. No, that won't help anything. I can put that on there, which then allows me to attach this, which doesn't have enough duration, so it's useless. Good. And that'll fire a shot every 4 seconds of me not taking damage. Is that actually worth anything at the moment? I think the answer to that is not really. I'm better off just having the guaranteed shots go off every second. We can use this just to deploy more skulls around me. So that's apparently our strategy, is just deploy maximum quantity of skulls in air. Okay, yes, the damage over time areas are working. Good. Yeah, basically the whole point of this is to mutate in as many ways as we can to prevent things from killing us. And there we go. I was about to say, apparently the music gave up on us, but no, the music has come back. Dragon Edge disaster here. Oh, and there it is. I couldn't see the enemy under my own effects. Okay, we'll try that again, because I feel like we got a pretty bad roll of stuff there. But I've definitely felt the way this thing looks a few times. Okay, Limb of the Skeleton. I don't want Nerval the Raptor that much. Nerval the Boxer's a lot better. Okay. So, sword, nerve, shot. That way, every time the sword hits things, bullets will come out of the things hit by the sword. There's a lot of really good ideas in here as far as how these effects combine. It just needs a little bit cleaner translation work and just more everything, pretty much. I'm genuinely having a good time with this, even if I'm not sounding the most excited, because it's not the most exciting thing. I'm just seeing potential in my mind, and it is... That part of it is exciting. I can then chain those bullets into something else as soon as I get another attack item. Those games will definitely keep your attention. I can't even get started with those because I just bounce off. Similar case with, like, the Crusader Kings games. They're a little too dry for me, for lack of a better way of putting it. When they get going, some ridiculous things can happen. I just can't get past the opening part to getting the whole thing rolling. Belly of the Fire Lizard. Inflict blaze on the target for duration. When activated, blaze can be stacked multiple times. Make things explode. I see. All I needed to hear was make things explode. They're not giving me any interesting tentacles this time instead. This is upsetting. It's okay, I have an idea. That there, and that there. And that combines and works properly. Okay. So, sword swings. Things hit by sword fire bullets. Bullets that are fired set things on fire, and when things that are set on fire die, they explode and cause more bullets to fire. See, that's fair, yeah. If you start getting really committed to wanting to win the game, then I can see how we'd be able to stay in it and keep going. I more often than not look at something that gets too difficult and just go, I can go do something else. It depends on what it is and why it feels difficult. That's always a variable thing. Like, that's the same kind of reason why I never finished Elden Ring, for example. Because it was a satisfying challenge for a while, and then certain situations just were difficult in unsatisfying ways. At least for me personally. So I just didn't bother continuing to fight against that challenge. I'm not a very challenge for challenge sake person, if that makes any sense. Yeah, that's fair. It was a rough go as far as it running properly goes when I first started it. This is also a case of a game that just was kind of funky as far as how well it ran from the word go as well, with all the stuttering things that happened initially, and thankfully I never had the invisible enemy problem, but I know a bunch of people that did have that problem. And that whole thing was awkward. Grab another brain. Just imagine if you could just decide one day, you know what, I want another brain, and boom, you now have another brain. He's so weird. Very useful, but very weird. Once this run ends, we'll swap to the next thing down the line. I've got a bunch of ideas lined up, and it'll basically go till I run out of energy to keep dealing with it. Which, since I keep getting up at like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning right now, that energy's not gonna last the longest. But we'll see how it goes. It really depends on how entertaining some of these other ones that I have not tried end up being. Aside from when my brain's actually applying itself to the mutating part of the game, this game makes me a little sleepy. Because when I'm actually in combat, it's not very interesting. The interesting part is designing it. And there's a bunch of these other parts that I just cannot seem to make use of, because I cannot combine them. Let's see if I can actually make one of these things actually functional. I have to put a spine here. I can't start with a root in this spot. But the only spine I have doesn't combine with those. You can only go into an offspring, a gland, a limb, or a tentacle. Which leaves me with the same options I had before. Nothing's really changed. Except now I at least have a nerve where I can do that. So that expands that way. I can put the wings on here as well. We can give ourselves a damage buff. Which actually, yeah, now I can go into the... Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Except what I have here doesn't actually combine with the wings. Wings in question here. Or maybe tangentially it does, but I don't think that quite works. But I think we will get the damage buff, which is what I'm hoping for. So we'll try that. Get some cell duplication so we get higher money going in. Raise the organ quality. Let's see how this goes. At least now I got some cool wings. And I'm gonna assume the flashing wing effect on my body there is telling me that the buff is working. Like, I can tell that I'm managing to do something. I'm just not entirely sure how what I'm doing works or why anything is working. To a degree, I'm just as confused as everyone else probably is. I know why I set things in motion, but beyond that, I'm not entirely certain what I've done here. I'm just happy that I make everything explode. That's about as far as my brain process with this is going at this point. And we're dead. These fast enemies are real dangerous. And that's fine. That game seems alright. For having paid only like $2 for it, that's actually really good. Did I not move the other one over here? Oh, I know what happened to it. Yep, there it is. Swap to this now. Sort it out in OBS. It's swapped out over here. And there we go. You should be seeing goblins talking. And there we go. Hey son, I need you to go and find the lamp. I leave you to rule. No. If I don't return, don't search for me. Bye. That's a hell of a thing. So you know what? Fuck you, I'm out of here. Goodbye. I feel like a bad loop is being perpetuated here. Son, my father left me 20 years ago. I need to find you. No. I leave you as the ruler. Bye. I feel like this is just a loop of abandonment. We got a knife. Quack. Oh. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. For those wondering, it's a duck. It's saying quack with R. It's telling you you can duck with R. You also, you know, just happen to quack when you duck. We can roll, that gets us the key. This is a goofy tutorial. Kinda dig it. Okay. Wooden sword or gun? I mean, when in doubt, take gun. Get out of here, I will force you. Looking for my father. I gave you a warning. I gave you bullets. Apparently he's just hanging out.
Kill them all.
Pretty much. As if there were any doubt of that plan. Press button to place bomb, okay. I have a bomb, but I don't see anything in here I really want to bomb. Most of that does not look particularly productive to bomb. I mean, I guess that the gold keeps dropping down just to indicate that this is a finished room. Oh, you don't want me to touch this? Well, I'm touching it then. My bullets are RNG now, apparently. I have no idea if that's going to be good or bad. Probably yes. Oh, my bullets, you know, just explode sometimes, and he's just over here being a dick. Could you not? So, good news, I unlocked infinite bombs. Bad news, I bombed myself. Did not realize it was that big a blast radius. Thought it would be further. So this is what they consider a town. That's not what I expected. Hi! Do you want to plant a seed? I don't think I have one, but sure. Tell me its name. I'm assuming that's for seeded gameplay. Leaderboard. Dressing room. Presumably for costumes. We probably don't have anything, but let's look. Yep. We have a lot of nothing. This is also not what I remember this game starting as. I could have swore that... Maybe I just have my games crossed. I don't know. Sure. Which integration? Ooh. I have no idea if that actually works. I have no idea what this will allow you lot to do as well, but we'll find out. Ah, there we go. It pops up a bot in the chat and tells us that it's working. Oh! You guys can vote up there of doing great and terrible things, so have fun with that. Presumably just press the number in the chat, I'd assume. I have no idea if it'll just do a random one if nope. Oh, yep, it chooses one randomly if vote didn't happen. Well, that ended quickly. Turns out some of those bombs are automatically active, too. We'll just do a quick restart. Nothing bad happened. We're learning. Controller, why are you vibrating? Stop that. There we go. It's always annoying when games have your controller vibrate when you're not even using the controller. It just happens to be plugged in. That's why I usually just go through and turn vibration off on, like, every game. Just so I don't have to deal with that. Y'all can see what happens when I forget that. You put bombs in your bombs, so you can have bombs while you bomb. Pretty much. Guess I'll open that one because it's the only one I can open. There's a level reset option? Oh no. Okay, you know, you're doing real well in this level. Do it again. God damn, how many of these things do I have to kill before you let me out of this room? Yep, and there's... we died before the level reset. This game feels a little weird. Let's go back and try using the sword instead. See if that plays a little better for us. Since a lot of my problem seems to be things being close to me and killing me. Daily mode. That is presumably relating to the leaderboard. It's locked. This... Ah. For local multiplayer. Shortcut. These are various shortcuts to various biomes. That's the dressing room we looked at before. Tutorial. We already did. Good for you. I'm glad you want a gift. I want things too, but you don't see me getting them. We do have one gem now that we picked up before. Probably would help my case immensely if I remembered I could roll. Achievement to die. There's a lot of achievement pedestals. Like a lot. And I assume all of them do actually nothing. I assume those are unlocked by doing things, not by buying them. So what do I spend my gems on? We haven't seen a shop anywhere. Oh well. Is that a Discord? I would assume Discord. Ah, okay, it was just money. Here lies Gobbo the Great. Scourged Revolver. I don't know what this means. But apparently we have gun again. I see a scourged option up there, so presumably... Oh, there we go. Now it's just a gun. I have no idea what any of this means. Oh, I just can fly now. Okay. That threw off my timing real bad, but, you know, I guess I don't need to worry about pits anymore. This game seems alright, though. A little weird in how things interact, but not bad. I'm glad this was another one I only paid like $1 or $2 for. do appreciate that the sword is at least significantly higher damage than the gun. Yep, something got re-rolled. No idea what. Oh, I got re-rolled. I don't have wings anymore. I have no idea what that thing I have is, but I have it now, I guess. Is there a way I can check? Inventory. Chance to reveal the map. You know, I feel like I got the bad end of the deal on that one. Items hurt, re-rolled, or nerfed. Oh joy, all of those sound great. Oh, I can reflect bullets with my sword. Didn't know that till now. Best kind of accident, learning a new technique. I suspect. No? That really looked like an obvious secret door there, and it was so obvious that it wasn't real. Bomb pack, or whatever that is. I would assume it would just give me like one shield, but I'd rather have bombs. Oh no, he mad. Fuck you. Okay. Neat. I don't need to be over there. I can just shoot around corners. This is when we get level reset again, and I'm just sad. Like, oh hey, you just got out of there. Guess what? You're going back in again. Apparently Jesters just run around dropping bombs, so that's a concern. Woof. Well, that could have gone bad. Bouncy bullets seem to have also given me some level of automatic piercing through enemies as well with my shots, because they used to hit an enemy and stop. Now they just keep going. Yep, there's that level reset again. And I died right when it reset because I got thrown off by the pig. Oof. I fully accept the fact that I'm probably kind of bad, but this also seems like needlessly killy. Like, I feel like this is the kind of game where you should have started with a little more health. Because everything does one full heart, so you basically just die in 3 hits. Actually, no, they are doing half. So there's a lot of times where I feel like I'm losing an exchange that shouldn't have been lost. Because I hit them and I take damage. Type deals. That one was on me. I don't know how I feel about this game. You'll notice right there that the ghosts, for example, die in 1 hit. So when I move towards a ghost and hit it, you'd think it would die before I hit it. But I think there's like a gap in between where I'm swinging and where the actual, like, white graphic of the slash is, where they don't take damage. I think there, like, might be just a weird gap in my shots. Okay, sure. So you stuck one of those in between 2 blocks and it just shoots through the block. Yeah, why not? That's clearly how that works. Definitely glad I only spent like $1 on this game. And I now understand why this one wasn't one of the ones that took off a lot. Because I think there might be a couple things that went wrong here. Don't get me wrong, it feels fun enough, and it has some nice things, like it has the Twitch integration and all that. Scourged wooden sword. don't know what the difference between my regular sword and this sword is, but I guess I have it now. What does Sudoku do? Oh no! That's what I was afraid it was gonna do. Flashing warning. Good news, I didn't get killed by it. Bad news, the whole damn room exploded. Wait, I can probably bomb that safe open. I need multiple bombs, and I only have one bomb. Unfortunate. Let's see if we can find another room anywhere. Because I don't know how to bring up a map. Don't get me wrong, this game feels like it could be really good, you know, it feels fun. It's just not, like, incredible. Ow. Like, it's got its problems. Oh, I think I understand what the weapon being scourged means now, though. I can't get rid of it. Like, it's like a cursed item in most games. You're just stuck with it. I think you basically have to, like, kill a certain amount of enemies with it before it counts as not being scourged anymore. And then I can use other things again. Which, don't get me wrong, under most circumstances, a scourged wooden sword's probably terrible. Since you know, want anything other than a wooden sword. But since the best thing we've found so far has been a wooden sword, aside from this guitar, which may or may not be better, it really doesn't matter. Now, the revolver was decursed by now, so I'm a little confused. Maybe it has to specifically be cleansed. Maybe like a Twitch integration effect happened and that's why it wasn't cursed anymore. I'm also seeing a distinct lack of ways to heal myself in this game. Ah, I see. The reward tiles don't overwrite spike, is why would they? Yes, all of these keys and bombs and such are all well and good. How about something to fix the half a heart problem I have? Got anything for that video game? No, of course not. Oh, shop. That's different. A cursed burrito. Scourged shawarma. Scourged donut. Why is all the food cursed? Why is everything else fine and all of the food cursed? What have you done? Scourge of Unknown. Hidden items. I see. Or rather, I don't see. Kills all enemies in a room. Okay. But now everything I walk up to is unknown. Ooh, boy. You can still tell that they're cursed. That's one benefit. This is a boss room. Ah, he enters into the boss. The kill all enemies thing doesn't work on him, as expected. Oh, those explode in the bullets. Okay. That's not ideal. Yeah, I'm not digging this. Not super digging that. There's some potential there, but not really blown away by that one. I've got plenty of games I can be kicked around in. I don't need that particular one. I haven't played Peglin in a while. We'll play Peglin for a bit. That one I know is good. I did a whole long string of new stuff. Now it's time to go back to one that I know. Yeah, audio seems okay on that one too. It's also updated a bunch since I've played this. This is the last time. Okay, so that's all for navigating. An extra reroll or just more health. Let's get healed. Because usually the thing that kills me in this game is not having enough health. Which sounds stupid, but I more mean the fact that I do stupid things that take away my health, and then I have no means of getting it back. Yeah, the exclamation points cause your attacks to crit, which make every tile you hit do more damage. Every tile you hit normally increases your damage based on the values you see on the screen there. Each of these tiles seem to have coins in them now, which I don't remember them having before, but that's a thing now. The R's refresh the board, and bombs, you hit them a few times, that'll spawn a bomb that you throw when you go to throw your orb as well. And it does damage to everything on screen. Generally very good stuff. Beyond that, it's just a matter of pay attention to the special rules on either an opponent or a orb, and you're basically good to go. That's all you need to know with this game. It's a very simple, fun time killer game. And if you like Peglin, things like that, then, well, you're in business. As you can see, when enemies move left to right, if they get in range, they can attack you. And that's when you start taking damage. We're currently staying ahead of the curve just enough here. That trend is not going to continue, though. I'm going to get hit here. Which is pretty bad for me, because usually I'm better about that, but I'm remembering how the physics of this game work. And the fact that we have kind of shoddy orbs at the minute. Having just a bunch of rocks and a knife is not exactly ideal. That shot works. It's a bit of a waste of some of the stuff on the board there, but it gets rid of the guy beating me up. Ah, I bounced just wrong. The intent was for that to land on the crit, because I believe those are retroactive, so all the stuff I hit before would have also counted towards the crit damage. But it's fine. We can just hit that one, hit that, and we're good. Double crit, I don't think, is a thing. Warbhammer. Okay, so that's an overflow weapon. They've definitely changed the UI a bunch since I last played this. Ball lightning I know is good. I'm gonna take the Warbhammer. It's dense, so it'll bounce weird. but it will pierce through enemies, which is going to be handy. And we'll pay to upgrade an orb. Sure, we'll go ahead and just straight up upgrade the Warhammer. That seems like a good idea. Now, if I land in the fire, I take damage. If I go anywhere else, I just travel to whichever tile's associated with the pit I landed in. Which I should have went the other way, but eh. For run 1, after being rusty as hell, I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, as you can see, bombs are helpful. They do looked like it was 50 to the entire screen. The goal is, as you might imagine, to chain as many bounces as you can. And as you saw there, flyers can occupy the same space as ground units. So you can have enemies stacking up to be a problem. Not want to waste both crit spots there. Especially since that didn't kill him. Because as you probably have noticed, things like the crits and such move around the board. But I believe you have a finite amount of them allowed until you refresh. So say I use this one up. I think I will only then have one on the board until I refresh. No, they do come back. Okay. That may have been a bad assumption that was stuck in my brain from before, or bad memory. Could be a lot of things. And there we go, there's the kill. Reorbanizer. For 6 pegs, it shuffles. Sphere. It only hits special orbs. Pierces through everything else. Now I have to. I have to take the rub orb. Now, it used to be that you'd pick one orb and that's all you get out of the selection. It looks like now they have it on a money system, so the better you do at getting money, you can take multiple things per reward. Which is nice. Well, so much for going to the random spot. Sometimes you fuck up your shot and end up in places like this. Now, as you might imagine, the rub orb, since it says extra bouncy, bounces off tiles a lot harder. Which is why I like it, because it does a lot of stupid stuff. It'll bounce all around own places like this and just cause chaos. But you know, chaos is always good. Chaos is always fun. I don't think this game ever got Twitch integration, otherwise I would have turned it on. And for shits and giggles. We'll check after this run, unless this goes an entire hour. Which it could. We could just have a winning run straight off the top. Though at the rate I'm playing, I don't anticipate that being true. You can specifically target which enemy you want to hit. I tend to just go front to back unless there's a enemy that's specifically dangerous. Which, the plant is annoying, so I guess I should target him to get rid of him. Because otherwise he'll sit there and just keep shooting me. The rest of them can't actually attack me yet. But there's the problem with that idea. You can target them all you want, unless you have certain orbs, you just hit the guy in the front anyway. Now, if I can just stack enough damage on this hammer, though, we'll be in business. Because the overflow will just punch right through. Yeah! Also, double bomb, so 100 damage to everything, and then he just wham hammers that guy to hell. Swarb. No special effects, just decently strong. Yeah, I think we'll just buy an upgrade here and call it good. Okay. Okay. Because you don't want to have too many orbs. Kind of like having a deck of cards. You don't want to have, like, the biggest deck in the universe. Unless you're me, because I like to do stupid things like that. But it's not a good idea. It can just be fun. Now that I know about how money works a bit more, I'm aiming for coins. Which might get me killed. Especially when I just botch shots like that and just make a complete embarrassment of myself. And you'll notice bombs stay lit after you hit them once. So there are absolutely plays where you hit one bomb, leave it alone, hit another one, and then just hit them all in one go. So you just go crazy. That went far further than a dense orb I feel should have gone. Now this should go crazy places. Dang it. Well, definitely got rid of the bad at least. Nope, that didn't work. I was hoping by angling it slightly different, it was not quite gonna do the exact same thing again. But it did mostly the same thing again. We are gonna die on this run. This one is not gonna work out. And I'm not saying we're gonna die to these guys specifically. We're gonna just die in general at the rate this is going, because we're gonna have too little health by the time we get to the first boss to do how I usually do. I know there's ways to quick kill that boss, I just never really got any good at it. Just commit to those two orbs a bit harder. See what our treasure is. This is when I find out I need gold for purchasing multiple relics, and I'm just gonna be sad. Increase max health or heal every time board is refreshed. Let's get the heal every time board is refreshed, because I refresh the board a lot. This will be an elite fight. We want to get this because this will get us better rewards, though this is going to be nasty, considering I'm in terrible shape. You'll also notice that the boards are kind of modeled after what you're fighting, at least as far as what the main idea is. Like, these look like plants. And that was not a bad first shot. Problem is, they do 5 damage a hit. So I do need to dispose of them sooner rather than later. And since they're ranged, they don't need to worry about getting close to me. My current only saving grace is the fact that they're not all attacking at once. If they all attack together, we'd be in trouble. We're making a decent amount of money. As long as we can survive this, I should be able to get some nice stuff. In theory. There's the refresh. And that is 152. So yes, he's dead. Very good. This is why I upgrade the rubber orbs, because they do some very silly things. We definitely want this refresh orb to pair with our cookie. Contain an additional 2 crits. Ooh, refresh also grants crit. Oh, these are all good! Ah! I'm gonna take the critic price just to do extra immediate damage. That's been part of our problem. That ends up basically being free damage. It's just not gonna be a lot, since a lot of my stuff doesn't have extra. I think I have the health to do that? Yeah. We'll grab the fireballs. Now, those are actual orbs in my inventory now. And they'll be somewhat useful. Every reload gets us +2 damage to our orbs. Or +1 crit thing. Nah. Since we're aiming to reload a bunch, we may as well do that. Oh, no, we're aiming to refresh a bunch. Reload is when you use all of your orbs and it cycles back around the orbs. Which we need to start getting rid of the stones. Now the problem, as you see there, is the fireballs deal 2 damage to me when I use them. So they're not the best. Now you can bin them, which is what that trash can does. And I should have, considering the fact that that did not work out at all. Bounce that off of this. Yeah, because it's gonna do ridiculous things. Unfortunately, it hit a bomb earlier than I wanted it to, so it got sent to space. Because bombs will actually blast your ball away from them when they go off. And no, crits are not retroactive. But it's fine. Resurgance orb, it's multi-ball. Most people know how multi-ball works. But those are a lot of fun, so we'll get those. They are just very silly. And we all like silly things here. We'll rest no matter what the risk is. Yep, it's an elite fight. That's fine. Oh, it's you guys again. That's actually perfectly fine. We'll probably lose the health we gained, but we'll gain the benefits of having done an elite fight instead. Which I will happily take. So I'm actually doing okay at the second, so maybe we'll actually come out of this better. Depends on how this plays out. So if I keep not getting any refreshes to happen, we may come out of this actually really badly. Ah, that bounced just wrong. We are in trouble. Yep, that one's lighter, so it bounced wrong too. We are, potentially just SOL here. Nope, there's the refresh. That'll keep us from dying at the second. And those will also do a decent amount of damage. And that was conveniently the one that was going to attack next. As long as we just spam refresh, we will actually gain back our health a bit. Come on, fade at the right timing. Nope. Come on, hit the other one then. No? Okay, how about the bomb? You'll hit the bomb at least. Nope. This one might be the end. Okay, he didn't attack, so we're okay. I'll marry that over there. Nope, that didn't hit any of what I wanted. We are dead. We are dead. We are so dead. Bonk. Okay, yeah, there is no other things. And the audio is kind of okay, but I'll go ahead and bump up the music a little bit, because it's just nice music. Nothing like, oh my god, this is best music ever, but it's just fun. Considering I'm out of practice, I'm actually going to go ahead and turn Crucible off. It's your ascension mechanic, essentially. You beat the game, you unlock further levels of Crucible. Ignoring resistance would be nice, but I'm actually going to get the dumbbell again. The dumbbell was fun. Having just straight up extra damage is going to make up for my inadequacies. I don't know why I shot straight for that refresh this time. We don't have the buff for it. It just became immediate habit. Even if that rock accomplishes nothing else, it at least hit a bomb. You'll notice your orb even flies slower if you just get a shit roll with it. There we go. Ooh, we're gonna get to see a couple bombs go off. I was hoping it was gonna hit the whole set there, but that's fine. Nose for Batu. It's lifesteal, but it does 15 damage to you when it's fired. And every time you use it, it does 7 more. It's nasty business. Ooh. Yes. Since I should be focusing on getting money, an orb that deals more damage the more money I pick up is fantastic. Some extra money and get a chest. Ooh, I could use each orb twice before moving on to the next orb. That could be really good, but some of my orbs suck, so it would also be really bad. Let's get the refresh on crit instead. In case we get those refresh heals you things again. The spiders. The spiderweb map's kind of fun, because you can bounce around in there a lot. It's also a great map to trigger bombs in, because there's no way you're not triggering at least one as long as you don't miss them entirely. Spiders also don't do a ton of damage. At least not immediately. This is more of an example of the kind of ridiculous damage you can get to on some of the easier maps. Like, you can just pinball around in here and just unleash hell. Because there's multiple crits because of how many orbs there are on the board, and just... it gets out of hand so fast. Look at that, nearly 200 damage. And it doesn't matter anyway, because the bombs just kill everything. The Swole Orbs are really good because it just keeps getting stronger the more things it hits. Now, this has a lot in common with deck building and such because you're picking out your orbs to make it an ammo set. As per usual for me, I don't think these things through, but you very much should, you know, try to put things that work together instead of just going, yeah, it's a thing, I'm taking that. There's also at least there was a fairly significant mod out there for this game that added a whole ton of new orbs and things like that. I don't know if it's been updated or not. I also don't remember if I have it implemented or not. Maybe I forgot that I put it in. So I know I downloaded it. I don't think I ever got around to actually adding it because it was kind of a pain in the butt to set up, from what I remember. And I didn't see any indication of it on the screen, so I think that is true. I don't know. You see those ones everywhere. That's what the Swole Orb does. It made each of these pegs stronger. So every orb used afterwards does slightly more damage if it can hit the same pegs, which makes refreshing more important. You can also, if the pegs are durable enough, repeatedly upgrade the same peg, because there are pegs that can take multiple hits. We're just having an unfortunate situation damage-wise right now, which is what's leading to us getting chewed on. That didn't do what I wanted. Alright, that resolves those two. But we just keep on getting stabbed. Okay, what do we got here? One orb. Oh, it makes more money orbs, but it can't activate money orbs. Okay, that's an interesting idea. I'm definitely getting a Matryoshka orb. I think that'll be all I'm getting. Because the more you upgrade the Matryoshka orb, rather than making it stronger, it makes the multi-ball effect on it stronger. So you just get piles of orb all over the screen. I need to get these stones out of my inventory. As you might expect out of a stone, it's holding my back. Nice. I was worried about hitting that crit, but we managed to get it. Didn't get enough damage either way, but at least we got proper damage. I'm gonna try to leave that gap open and send the Matryoshka orb down that hole. Except I didn't leave that gap open at all. Oh well. This is gonna have to be a big play. As you can see, those just start going ape, and now we've just set off enough bombs to kill the whole screen. Ta-da! Multi-ball 3! We now can no longer upgrade that any further. We'll take the health, though, because we need it. So now every first couple impacts, I think it is, the Matryoshka orb will multiply. So I think the number is how many times it bounces where it'll multiply. Ooh, duplicate all orbs for 4 health, or duplicate a random one. Duplicate a random one. We now have 2 swole orbs. That's fine. And it really doesn't matter which of these I end up with, because we'll get a relic either way. You'll notice it reflects the orbs broken on this screen. Is mirrors. We could have gotten 2 relics back to back without a fight, though, which would have been nice. But this gets us more money and gets us more orbs at the same time, or more upgrades, depending on how I want to play it out. That's gonna be a good knife throw. That's gonna be a real good knife throw. Getting one of those guys out immediately is always good. Decent rock. Because it is completely viable to just make rocks real strong and just go ham with them, because they're, you know, they're your basic weapon. But they're just not very fun. Because they're your basic weapon. That should be that front one dead. Perfect. And now we end the universe with Matryoshka balls. Look at these things go. They do damage equal to the total of what all of them do. And there we go. That elite is dealt with. Not as well as I would have liked, but you know. The Doctor Orb would be fantastic, except it's, as it indicates there, one use. It goes away permanently after you use it. So we'll go ahead and upgrade an orb. Specifically one of the swole orbs, and we're going to heal again. Because we're having trouble staying alive right now. We'll go ahead and take the powder collector, make more bombs on the board. Because we all know I'm the bomb gremlin. Bomb gremlin likes bombs. We are going to have to fight another elite unless we go for that shop, which I'd rather get the elite fight. There we go, nothing has resistance to me anymore. And I would take the shop if I wasn't broke, don't get me wrong. But I am broke as a joke right now, so I would much rather have a fight and get more things. Nice, set the bomb off. Really need to get rid of these rocks so that I can do stuff. And it's not even that the rocks don't do anything. As you can see here, the rocks can in fact do quite well sometimes. It's just the fact that sometimes it's wasted because of situations like what just played out there. This one's going fairly smoothly. I say, knowing full well I've probably just cursed myself, except for the fact that the bomb is going to take care of everything. Ta-da! I'm just gonna heal. Nothing of this was that impressive. Ooh. Ooh. Those are both really cool. I'm gonna take the Alchemist Cookbook though, because bomb. That is gonna be my reasoning for a lot of things in this game, is because bomb. Ooh. Flip the chip. Damn it. Flip the chip. There we go. So, how the chip works is all of the tiles at the bottom will have random modifiers associated with them now. They'll either double my attack, make my attack 0, things like that. It's gonna be bad times for me, but it'll be fun. Very Slay the Spire shop here, but unfortunately I am broke as a joke. No, it's a slime, huh? Okay. There's 2 potential first area bosses, or at least there used to be. Yeah, notice 0.5, 2, 1, and 2. Looks like we got lucky and there were no zeros, unless they removed the 0 entirely. Which is just the coward's way out, but you know. The chip can be incredibly powerful if you happen to roll the double. But it can absolutely just ruin your run if you get a lot of the 0.5s back to back, as you might imagine. The one saving grace is I don't believe the chip affects bombs. I'm pretty sure bombs just do what bombs will do regardless. The chip can take an underperforming orb pool and make it perform. It can also take an excellent orb pool and make it terrible. And the Matryoshka orb in particular is a nightmare with us. Because I think it takes the end result of the worst one that lands, not any of them. Not all of them, rather. Let's go and make this one do +2 as well. And take another heal because we're going into a boss fight. Back when I had to choose between healing and getting an orb, I very rarely healed. Now that I can get both, I'm going to heal a lot more. Now, these red ones, I think you either get stuck in or you go right through them, one or the other. Yeah, you go right through them. Oh, it looks like it's taking the total of all of the above now. So, we just one-shot that boss. Because it hit a couple 0.5s, but it hit a bunch of doubles. So they made the Matryoshka orb a bit disgusting. Not that I mind at all. But yikes. Yikes, I say. Yikes. That'll start with twice as many money, but all purchases are twice as expensive. Attacks deal double damage, but you deal 3 damage to yourself for every 25 you hit. Add 2 orbs to your deck and upgrade orbs randomly 4 times. Sure, random upgrades and random orbs. Forest completed. Now it's the wall. Okay. The wall's not too bad. It can absolutely ruin your day, but it's not likely to. We got a hammer and an inferno orb. A rock got upgraded so far. Okay. I'll need to see what the other things that got upgraded were, because they're not in the current pool. Actually, no, they should be in the current pool. I'm not sure what got upgraded, because it said it was supposed to do 4 upgrades. It may have landed on one that was already maxed out and wasted it. I'm not sure if it can waste it or not. I wouldn't be surprised if it could. Just by virtue of the nature of how games like this work. Kaboom. And a nice double or two. Massive overkill for the guy standing in front of me. Yeah, I genuinely can't tell what transpired. We'll take a look at the actual inventory proper now. Okay, so it did max out the Swashbuckler Orb, because that wasn't maxed, and it did max out the 2 Swold Orbs. Okay. I just got confused by the UI a little bit. Yep, I will take your bribe. Everything does more crit damage. Sure. I'm fine with that. I will take your bribe, perfectly normal human who is not at all a goblin at all, no. That's gonna go real bad for that guy. Except he had a shield, so it was all taken on shield, and I'm sad. You know what won't be taken on shield, though? Bombs. Oh. The moving line saved that orb so much. Not that it mattered, but that guy got dunked for it. This is what's good about this game sometimes, though, is some of these maps are just so silly. Is of moving parts and such, so that the orb just goes nuts. Well, one of the many things that's good about this game is this game is honestly very good. It's very simple, but you can go real deep with it if you really want to. And that's what I like, honestly. I want a game that's relatively simple, but there is depth if you really want to assign the effort to it. Of course, I spent all my money right before shop. Of course I did. And I even knew the shop was there. Now even I don't know where this thing's ending up now. On my originally chosen path. Okay, very good. There was 2 shops back to back over there. What the hell? Sure, let's duplicate an orb. Let's duplicate our Matryoshka orb. Yep, this happened to be a fight. I think it maintains its level and everything as well when you duplicate, so... we can do twice as many nasty scatter shots per round now. That said, it's actually looking like the money system of this game might actually discourage you from going too ham on killing enemies quickly. Because it used to be, you know, the whole idea was kill fast with, like, million bomb strats and things like that. But it's looking like now you might want to keep enemies somewhat around. Just control the situation so you can get as many money orbs as possible. So you can afford all of the things your heart desires. Of course, you know, Matryoshka orb hits all of the above, so works out. And yes, don't adjust your set. That did say 20,000 damage. Not that it mattered because of the amount of bombs that just went off. This only ever can do crit damage. Everything else does nothing. Which is a little bit sad. Flat orb. Apply rubber slime. Yes, I remember this. This is good. Because basically this is an orb that'll basically make all other orbs behave as if they're a rubber orb. As long as they're hitting the right path. I just like coverage and lots of bouncing. I want to hit maximum number of pegs per shot. Not where possible. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. 'Cause that's a piercing throw that does a lot of damage. Yep, there we go. Clear the board. Yeah, this is part of what I was talking about yesterday with the idea that I was going to start changing things up again. I'm not changing things necessarily, I'm kind of, in some ways going back to roots, in some ways changing things. I'm gonna move back into a balance between retro and new things, a bit closer than I've been doing. Because there's been a very heavy emphasis on retro, and don't get me wrong, that's a big part of what I want to do, but I want to ride that line in between a bit better than I have been. And I'm going to be changing how I organize things a bit. But there's a lot of figuring I need to do in terms of how I want to actually do it. And of course, input from you guys is going to be important. If there's types of things you guys really, really want to see me cover, speak up. That is information I need. Because don't get me wrong, you're not going to get everything you ask for, because there are certain things I know some of you are going to ask for that I'm just going to say, no. is you'll be asking for it specifically because it's going to give me a headache. The Alundra randomizer comes to mind. I know at least one person out there that would ask me yet again to do it, and I'm just gonna say yet again, no. And another thing that would be likely to be requested would be Prince of Persia, and I will say I'm not against doing it, but I need to figure out the pathing for that game before I'm going to cover it, because I don't want to waste everybody's time and sit there lost in the sauce for a good, like, 2 hours in one room going, like, how the hell do I get through this room? And I'm not saying I want to have the whole game mapped out and figured out beforehand, just... I know we got stuck when I was playing it before, so I need to figure out a way to not be stuck. Because there's value in watching me struggle, but there's also trouble with the idea of sitting there walking in circles. Which, admittedly, there's also many a thing with how I do things that I need to come to terms with the fact that it's fine that that works that way, too. As much as my own brain rails against me about it the whole time. And with a little luck, I'll also have the starting and ending screens set up for the new year. So I want to actually have, you know, a slightly more professional look to things going forward. I know initially I was like, I don't care about looking professional and all that jazz, but it's coming to a point where I feel like I might actually need to do that in the interest of pushing things forward. I mean, a free upgrade? Why not? And there's also thoughts in my head of breaking away a little bit from being as particular about making alerts purely my own stuff. Because I'm looking around and looking around and looking around and realizing a lot of people take tiny little pieces of things here and there and make alerts out of it. Not things that are made by hand, but just little clips of insert game here and things like that. And it's fine. So I may need to just stop being such a prideful idiot and actually make a few things out of that, at least for now, so I have something for you guys to play with, rather than there just being the handful of sound alerts. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff stirring around in my brain in terms of how to make things better, and I don't know how many of them will actually work, and that's why I'm constantly just fighting myself over it all the time. Because, you know, of course, as usual, the whole point would be make best possible content for people watching, but in terms of the how to make that content as good as possible, it's tricky. Because not only is that a very variable question, because, you know, that's going to be a different answer from almost everybody in this audience, probably, to some degree. But I also have every intention of doing more group content going forward. Not entirely for sake of making better content necessarily, but just because I've been encountering people I want to work with more and more as I've been going. And if dumb things are gonna happen between me and these people, there's no reason not to also double down and make content of some of it at the very least. You know, it's one of those untapped gold mine type deals. And there's also the whole YouTube channel that kind of needs to get some life stirred into it, and I don't entirely know how I want to stir life into that at all. Because it obviously needs it. Because it was built as just purely the VOD channel, and that's fine. But a VOD channel is useless if no one uses it, you know? So something at the very least needs to change. In some ways. And that... I've been thinking about making changes for a while, but I figured it made more sense to make the bigger changes in the new year. Just because it would be easier for people to understand and quantify the changes, because it's like, oh, it's the new year, he's changing everything around because of, like, various New Year's resolutions and such, and it makes it easier for people to have a frame of reference for it. It makes it an easier thing for people to swallow. Well, logically. Now, in a lot of these cases, people probably weren't paying attention to any of this anyway, so nobody's gonna notice the difference. But I'm one of those people that doesn't want to rock the boat if I don't have to. Yeah, that's the other side of that coin, is you either start it or you never start it. Which is why it also never got started in the first place, was a big chunk of, I'm already doing a bunch of things, and I just can't be bothered. But the point of all of that is, I have plans, I have ideas, things are going to be happening. And I'm saying it out loud to all of you, in part as an accountability thing. Now that I've said it, I will be more likely to hold myself accountable for the fact that I'm going to do it, because now, if I don't do it, I will be disappointing everybody that's been listening. But I'm also putting it in vague enough terms that I don't give myself a massive headache trying to achieve very, very specific things within very specific deadlines. You're too tired to be disappointed now. That doesn't mean you can't be disappointed later. And since all this is for later, you absolutely could end up disappointed. Because Lord knows, just the start and end screens alone are going to probably take till New Year's to finish at the rate they're going. Because as we know, I'm a fool and I sit there and do all of my own goddamn screens and everything by hand myself, rather than hiring anyone to do it. So it is satisfying, but boy, oh boy, do I want to scream half the time. I'm sitting here driving myself up a wall making it. Well there. Hello, Spanky. Ian, thank you for the raid. And hey, Nordic, how you doing? What were you up to today, Spanky? I have no idea. I just auto-corrected that when it moved on with my life. Let's get a shout out for this Banky. I'm doing fine. I was just outlining all of
Yay, 2 for 1.
the plans I have,
Best people.
such as they are, which is basically non-existent plans. Yeah, the plans are a suggestion more than a reality. Hey there, Tuleys. Welcome in from the raid. Ah, I see. Kingdom Hearts 2 today. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The essence of confusion is spinning. That is always a good suggestion. I can get behind this plan. But no, a lot of the planning was more technical, like actually getting start and end screens set up and all of that good stuff that people come to expect. Which was a level of effort I wasn't putting in before. But I'm realizing if I'm going to be sitting here and doing this all the time, I probably should, you know, do it well. There's been a lot of just existing. So in the new year, upgrades. Many, many upgrades. Now you gotta be careful about these mirrors because they shoot back at you if they don't die. Can't trust mirrors to begin with. They tell you a lot of lies. Basically what the whole spiel today is, I'm just playing a bunch of small old games that I've found in the recent-ish times. And a few things that I just haven't touched in a while that have updated and things like that. Because honestly, before the new year hits, I don't have enough time to finish a game. In particularly, not with the amount of streams that are planned between now and the new year. So, I figure, just fuck around for a little while. Do a bit of retrospective stuff. Because honestly, I've hit upon a lot of damn games over the course of this year, so if I wanted to go back and look at everything I've ever touched upon, I'd be here till the next year, probably. And I don't mean the start of next year. Exactly. A little fucking around never hurt anybody. Well, yeah. There's always some complications. There needs to be an exception that proves the rule. That's just how these things work. I have no idea where that's going to go, and it's just going to end up there. If there happens to be void, that's fine. Those bombs will take care of my problems for me. We'll get another swashbuckle orb. Why not? If I was taking this seriously, I absolutely wouldn't be buying so many extraneous orbs, but life is too short to be too serious. No, most likely not. I can certainly think of a fair few people that had never thought about where their balls were going. I can either gain in +1 regular attack or +1 crit every 4 times the board's refreshed, or everything has overflow. At the rate I'm going, give me everything overflows. Because for those who don't know, Overflow is basically piercing. It'll go through the enemy it hits, whatever's left over hits the one behind them, and it keeps on going down the line till it runs out of damage. So it's real handy to have. Those red bombs are bad news. They blow me up instead of blowing them up. You don't want that. Well, you guys might want that. I don't want that. Blowing the streamer up, I know, is very entertaining for everyone else involved. This is going to have consequences. I never like consequences. Then again, who does? Speaking of moves having consequences, I just realized what I've gone and done by throwing that there. How many rocks does he have in that bag? The answer, probably enough to kill me with. Can't imagine where I get that idea from. There we go. Big boy down. Get us another Matryoshka orb. The whole point of getting lots of those is they do multi-ball, and multi-ball is fun. Appreciate it. Have a good night. And thank you again for the raid. I will see you when I see you. Let's see. More crits or mobile refresh? Mobile refresh. We might actually get a win out of this trip. Because this is starting to get stupid in the best possible way. Either way, after this run, I'll probably switch games again, and that might be the last switch. We'll see how it goes. That was an unfortunate damage loss, but it's okay because it'll still kill its target. Anyone out there is like, wow, this board looks familiar, it's because it's the exact same board we just did. Because it's based on encounter, not based on progression or anything. So since we were fighting the same encounter again, and because of what happened to spawn, we get the exact same board again. Now I keep making the same mistake. Is I attached a magnet to these things, and it has since caused me all kinds of bother. He's just sitting there buffing the shit out of himself, which is gonna be a problem. Especially when I just blow myself up again. You know, I said we were gonna get a win. Yeah, that's really not looking as likely anymore suddenly. So this is certainly going to have an effect. So close. This just needs to do damage. Doesn't even need to do a lot of damage, just damage. Which is why I did a lot of damage. More Matryoshka balls. We'll put a random portal that'll loop the ball sometimes. Sure, why not? Of course there's a shop at the end of the line after I spent all my money. Of course there was. There's red bombs everywhere, which is a problem. There's high likelihood that I'll be my own undoing, which is business as usual. Nope, that happened to be the one with the portal in it, so that was convenient. I have a bad feeling about how this bounce is going to end for me. Because I have no means of healing myself. And I've triggered at least one red bomb, so I think we're dead. Yep, we're dead. One of these days, I'll learn not to say, oh yeah, this might be a win. Dead. Okay. What do I want to end on? That's always a good question. No, don't get me wrong, I could probably go a lot longer if it weren't for the fact that I keep getting up so damn early the last couple days, which is just throwing my everything off so much. Which, don't get me wrong, getting up early is a good thing, when your brain and body can handle it. When it just throws everything about your schedule to hell. Not so good. Not so good. That was my Windows sound. Don't panic, anybody that heard that. Yeah, we'll end on a weird one. We'll go ahead and end on weird. Why not? I don't think this has gotten any updates, but I just enjoy this game. Even though it's weird. Partly because it's weird. There we go. Now, some people may be familiar with this art style because of a game that came out this year. Specifically, Bone Razor's Minions, I think, came out this year. And got a lot of traction. This game I don't think ever really actually got much attention. This is essentially what things like Spelunky would be if they were even weirder. You try to progress through each of these levels without dying, get as many upgrades as you can before you get to the boss at the end of the game. Pretty typical stuff, really. You got bombs you could throw around to break through the level a bit better. In the case of the class I'm playing right now, you get a sword. You also have a gun option as your other starting choice. You'll unlock other starting options as you go. I've yet to be successful enough to unlock more things ever since they changed the requirements for it. I had unlocked, I think, a miner or something at one point, and I lost it somehow. Yeah, good rule of thumb in this game, if it's pink, stay away from it. It's probably gonna throw ghosts at you. And nobody wants ghosts thrown at them. It's generally not a good thing. Of course, sometimes pots just have ghosts in them too, because everything in this damn world has ghosts in it. Because we're basically, as far as I can tell, more or less in this world's equivalent of the underworld. Okay, that just kind of is gonna bounce around the screen now. That's a thing. Now, as you might expect, this game wants you dead in a major way. So you'll need to be quick on your feet. The empty slot in the upper left would be a usable item if I had one. We didn't get one yet. The hearts, as you might assume, are more health, and I have 10 bombs currently. You tend to find a lot of bombs in the first couple stages. I hoard the hell out of them for later stages, because later stages start to suck. But you also start to get so stupid powerful that it doesn't matter that much. So I don't recommend doing what I do in terms of hoarding the bombs. No. Explosion immunity. Okay. And if you're ever confused about things you have, one of these screens has... What do you have? This has everything, but that's not what I'm looking for. At least I think there's a way to look at what I have currently. Maybe I do have to just look through the whole stupid thing. But I don't remember that being true. I'm pretty sure they do mean explosion immunity in that, like, if I do this... Yeah, I don't get hurt anymore. My own bomb would have originally killed the shit out of me. Okay, let me update Twitch. I think that's the one thing I forgot to do. Because while it's important that you guys be able to see the weird nonsense I'm doing, it's also important that people know that I'm not playing Peglin anymore. Otherwise, people will come looking for it. You know, I can't help but feel that 200 gold is a lot more than 1 coin. But sure. This will let you look around the level, which is real great if you get it not down here at the bottom of the level. Do let me know if the game is too quiet or too loud, or if the sound effects are jarring and how loud they are. It looks like it's quiet, so I'm probably gonna just bump it up a bit right now. But to chime in if information is relevant. I'll try that. That sounds okay to me, but I don't know how well it sounds to you guys. Now, at the end of the stage, your clan sends you down one of 3 choices. The hearts on the bottom of those do mean you gain 1 more heart back when you pick that. But we're gonna take the sword waves, because I don't particularly care about the shovel. That and having a ranged option on our basic attack is going to be a lifesaver. Those are soul hearts, essentially. Those will give us temporary boosted health. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't even know why I'm running away from these, considering I'm immune to them. Probably habit. Most likely habit. Yeah, you'll notice you also get slight invincibility when those hearts go off. Ah, their explosions don't count for my immunity. Got it. That broke the other pink heart. Oh, every stage start we get a random consumable now. Neat. And the floor is trying to eat me. That looks like somewhere I want to be. What does this do? That arrow is just where I'm looking, because that will be where I attack. Ah, down here. Looks to be an old water well. Guess it'll be a nice place to dump all my trash items. Hee. So I can just get rid of things here. Okay. I have nothing I want to get rid of. You'll notice, even when you're in menus like that, enemies are still moving around, so you can get attacked while in a menu. It is unfortunate. And I believe, unlike Spelunky, these games do not have multiplayer, which is unfortunate as well. But probably in this game's case, for the best, because it would get super messy. Which, you know, not that that's not exactly the point. But it might also make this game a little bit too easy. Let's see if I can do this. Too early? I mean, too late, rather. I ordinarily would not mess with this idea, but I'm immune to explosions, so if I fuck up, it doesn't particularly matter. I am wasting a lot of bombs this way, though. All to get a shovel. God damn it. I was hoping to get my bombs back, at the very least, but instead all I got was a shovel. Which, as you can see, just breaks ground. It's not a useless item, but it's not an especially useful item either. It will save me bombs in the long run, so it kind of balances out, but... Pink bombs like that are the same as, like, troll bombs in Isaac, for example. They go off automatically and tend to be a big problem, because they also blow up bigger. I believe if you stay in a stage too long, there's also an equivalent of the Spelunky ghost that comes to get you. I haven't had that problem, so I'm not certain. We can make bigger bombs. I hate it when this happens, because they just give you two of the same choice, just one has hearts and one doesn't. With the amount of stuff in this game, you'd think you would have gotten a different option. Sometimes it just decides to be dumb. There's also cards of every enemy in the game to collect. And you just have a chance when you kill an enemy for it to spawn. Slot machine. Big prizes await at the Abyssaleto. Match any 2 or 3 for a win, but a spooky skull means pain. Art. Skull. And it just blew up. Summoned a bunch of big nasty ghosts. Oh, those did more than 1 heart of damage. Well, the restless consumes thee. And that's just how this game works in a nutshell. Get used to dying. That's just gonna be the nature of the beast. I used to get real creative getting through these stages because of the fact that I was very used to this game. I'm real rusty now, so I'm not gonna be nearly so creative about dealing with my problems. Not yet, anyway. But in particular, I do want to bring the kind of weird and interesting roguelites and such back into focus on this channel a little more. Because they're just good bite-sized content, generally. Okay, I'm gonna be harassed by ghosts a bit more now, but this will get me a bunch of money when we make it to the exit. Kind of like the golden idol from Spelunky. I'm gonna keep making those comparisons because they are just right there the whole time. Dang it. Well, so much for that. So we're out of bombs. Okay, I find myself able to play games like this for long stretches of time, a lot of the time. But I also don't know if they're that watchable after a while. Which is at least part of why I stopped playing them on stream so much. That, and I also just kind of got hooked into the idea I was doing at the time about just cycling based on genre. Which I'm still going to be doing that. But I think what I'm going to do is, rather than having every genre-based day be games I'm finishing, I think I'm going to re-implement more of the variety I had going on when I first started, and balance between variety and completing games a bit better rather than one or the other, if that makes sense. Because while variety's the spice of life, I do want to actually still keep my count up for finishing games. Because it feels real good to have finished over 30 games this year. I'm not sure that quite worked the way I wanted it to. So that flame will hurt me. There we go. I didn't really want to use a second bomb, but had to. If I hit him, he'll get upset and start shooting. Damn it. I really thought 2 bombs and a couple stabs were going to be enough to do him in. Turns out 1 shot from him was enough to do me in instead. Because they hit really hard. I think their shots do like 2 or 3 hearts at a time. You're not meant to fuck with them. You can, and you'll win if you're careful. If you're me and being stupid about it, you're not gonna live. Especially when you fuck with them when you're out of practice. Warning, bomb regurgifier Echina has been cursed. Do not insert explosive and press the big juicy button. Well, you just told me it makes things explode, so there was no way you were gonna get me to not push this button. Well, that wasn't so bad. That didn't seem very cursed. Yoink. I remember those spawning a lot more ghosts than that it did. Maybe my memory's wrong. Maybe they just actually got slightly less evil. Find that highly unlikely. Death blows are reduced to 1 damage. That sounds good, but I don't entirely know what they mean by that. I'd assume if it's like a hit that would do multiple points of damage and then kill you, it gets reduced to 1 damage. But that's a weird way of going about it. It may be that, like, instead of dying, I would just get reduced to 1 health. Not entirely sure which way that goes. And, by the by, I think if I get hit too much with this gem behind me, I think the gem will break as well. So just bear that in mind. For other ways this can all go wrong. There's a shop over there. I believe they get pissy, like you would expect if you fuck with their shop. So, you know. Serious inquiries only. So I may have to break open the back of their shop. I hope they don't get too upset about that. Nope, they've got a shotgun and they're really upset with me. Thankfully, I've got a good opportunity to attack them from here. But this may complicate matters, because I'm pretty sure... Yep. Okay, they're dead, but the problem is all future shopkeepers, I'm pretty sure, are going to be mad at me. So we're going to get screw-jobbed on our way out of here. Where is the exit? So I figured the exit was going to be on the other side of her. And I think that is still true. Just further on the other side. Nope, I'm out of here, goodbye. Okay, we successfully got out of there with it. I'm gonna take the hearts, even though I don't really want the sticky bombs. Oh, the gems stayed with... I clearly did not remember correctly how that worked. That might be a problem. Santa gonna fuck you up. The funniest thing is, I'm pretty sure I put the Santa hat on when I last played this game. Just because I thought it was really funny to have Santa running around a dungeon killing things. And now, conveniently, it's around Christmas time and I'm playing it again with this stupid thing on my head. And I did seriously consider picking up Bone Razor's minions, because it looked like a lot of fun. I just have a few too many games of that type on hand at this juncture. Oh. Somebody who's upset about my criminal actions. Oh, they're up there. Stop right there, criminal scum. Oh, joke's on you, I'm not stopping anywhere. I cannot stop, nor will I stop. This music's also kind of way too jaunty for what we're doing here. That doesn't look great. Let's go see what that is. Hi. Strange scripture scroll upon this rock reading summons penumbra of whimsy teleportational. So it's gonna send me some. Okay. Beep. Okay, I am in a bone pile now. This doesn't seem ideal. Oh, that looks good. Hi. Hey, you wanna play a game, eh? Flip over any two cards. You win what you match, you get 2 chances. Sad. Sad. Ha! Yeah, as long as you succeed, you get to pick again. That's something he doesn't tell you. Because you basically just get 2 failures. But they stay where they were. So you can kind of cheat the system a little bit. As long as you're willing to keep trying. And can afford to. The other one was here. It helps a lot if you can remember where things were, too. That was a blank one. The other blank was over here. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do it one more time just to get the last thing. And now we'll have cleared his board. He gets, as you can tell, more than a little bit upset if you manage to win out his entire board. Oh, I did not realize that's what that button does. It lets you look down. I could have swore there was a way to open A list of what I currently had. But I, for the life of me, still apparently cannot find it. Ah! That's what the accursed scroll does. It cursed every heart I have. And I'm not entirely sure what that means. Aside from it's probably not a good thing. One second. Hearing weird shit. Give me a sec. False alarm, just animals moving about outside. We thank thee, graciously gentle creature. We shall reciprocate thee love and kind. Golly. Okay, now we got real hearts, along with our cursed hearts. That's fantastic. That should keep us alive for a good long bit. Well, long is debatable, but we'll find out about that one. Makes our sword stronger. Might get healed by killing bigger bombs. Let's get a stronger sword. We're gonna need it. I think you can just jump off here and end up somewhere, but we can also just choose which of these two paths to take. This one's higher up, so let's go this way. Creaking trees and soft sobs emanate from this doorway. Dare I enter this woody region? That's what the other one says. Breezeful ice, chilled blasts emanate from this doorway. Dare I enter this frostal region? Nope, I made the right choice the first time. The Sullen Woods again. I'd rather deal with this place full of ghosts and horrors and explosions than the ice place. Because this place at least gives you pink hearts to kind of counterbalance the bad things it's trying to do to you. Oh yeah, this wraps around. I believe I forgot about that one. Go, familiar. Shoot you flying familiar friendo. I like this one. Money. Can I open multiple? I can, but that one had a bomb in it. And that one had purple gems in it. Okay. I can live with that. We still have this damn gem with me. The rate I'm going, I'm gonna end up breaking it. Now I got the mech bouncer back, okay. Oh yeah, did the volume go back properly when I unmuted? Mostly. Went to 99 instead of 100, and I can live with that. Whenever I hard mute and unmute, sometimes the GoXLR doesn't go all the way back properly. It became less of an issue when I moved where it was sitting, because it was physically getting stuck some of the time because of things around it. But, you know, my own fault on that one. No fault of the equipment. Though it is still a little funky about going back where it's supposed to. Ah, that's what made the ghost stop. Okay. I just wanted the money. Turns out it makes ghosts go away, too. Convenient bonus. There's the exit, and I think we're good. Got a lot of money in my pocket. Nowhere to spend it because I pissed off every shop in the damn world. Remote bombs are pretty good. Orb containing power over Frostal. Sure, let's get the snow globe. Another part of the Sullen Woods. Collection bowl. Collected gold improves my health. Curse the item transmogrified. Why? Oh, the gem broke. Okay. Never mind, that makes sense. Right, and that's what happens when the gem breaks, is you get fucking cursed. And I'm already cursed enough as it is, but here we are. When used, it enacts a curse upon it. Joyous day. Oh, we're just not using that now, are we? God dang it. Ooh. A handy drill for punching blocks open. We all know what it said, but I'm not gonna repeat it quite in that phrasing. Ah, it's only for going up. Understood. What does this do? Ah, that takes me back to the surface. That is inconvenient. Oh, it reset the level, though. Interesting. A truly magnificent monstrosity, is it not? For this creature of the restless holds a remarkable gift. Offer a simple heart to it, and of course a monetary fee to me. And it shall absolve thee, purify your offering. Sure. Purify me. Okay, I now have even more heart types going on that I don't understand. Why not? Oh, that's a lot of ghosts. Please don't go boom in my face. Thank you. Jewelry box. That's what I was hoping that would do. What's in here? The gloomy orifice leads to elsewhere. Dare I venture into the veiled beyonds? Let's plow on in. These caves are unstable, that much is true. We'll find out what this means for me. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I can make my sword even stronger. Get a free item in every shop that I can't go in. Stronger sword. Sanctum's Gate. And as you can see, once you break past the early bits, you can start scaling a little out of control, and that's where we're at this point. Sense purity. The gate no longer bars my advent to the sanctum. My journey to the Restless Bastion is half complete. Dare I venture through the veiled halls? Yeah. The Fallen Sanctum. think the pure heart I had actually helped. That didn't work out entirely according to plan. I think if you don't have a pure heart, I think they, like, charge you money to go in there or something. Something stupid like that. 'Cause I know I've gotten through that door before. Card unlocked. Thrall Shade. Okay, I think the last time I got here, I died, like, immediately. With generosity I shall bestow that which you need of now. Sure, have a big old diamond. Huh? Nothing happened. How about gem? Nothing? How generous do I need to be? There we go. I just needed to be very generous, apparently. Oh, hey, I stuck the bomb to the ghost's head. Neat. I mean, according to plan, yes. Mirror takes me up here. To where I really did not want to be, but I guess I'm here now. Something to note, by the way, the sword user can jump off walls, whereas the other one, if I remember right, can't. But they can shoot their bombs like rockets instead of throwing them. I think that's the balance between the two of them. And of course, you know, gun has range. But you can learn to have range. You don't want to be near that thing. That thing will hurt you. I think it does actually do something good if you can survive it, but I don't remember anything positive coming of me interacting with that thing, so I'm just not going to interact with it. We're just going to move on. Gilder's Emporium. Are they still going to hate me? No, they seem to have chilled. Okay. Can I believe it? I only stole a couple of shoppy items and now I'm enslaved as punishment. The Gilders own me and ain't gonna let me go. They got me working all moon, it never stops. Say, wait a minute. Maybe you can help out a friendo. Well, all you gotta do is murder all the shopkeepers here. Then I'll be free again here. But you just gotta murder them good. Don't let any escape into the abyss below. Yeah, you can stay there. Jumping midair invokes a dash. Enemies may drop a coin. Their ability. Bunch of gift boxes that may or may not have good things. Spooky controllable remote bomb ghosty. That seems like fun, I'll buy that. And of course I'll buy more bombs, why not? I got lots of money. Exchanges a clashful card for hearts. I'll grab the delicious health boost, why not? Oh yeah, they buy stuff. Yeah, that's fair. That is honestly a very good reason to sleep for a while. My select button just busted again. Sometimes it acts up. That might be why I can't see my inventory. It's fine. I can make it up as I go along. We survived this long that way. Shoot projectiles. Even bigger bombs. Yeah, even bigger bombs. Even though I'm not immune to my own bombs this time. Well, that wasn't where I wanted to land, but I'll take it. Go. Nice and clean. Echoes Somnanty. Got a bunch of mirrors here. They all look the same. Oh, nice. Curry is good stuff. But, of course, it has to be done properly. And it sounds like you hit the nail on the head with this one. Sure. Top right mirror. Why not? Spooker's Reckoning. Yes, did your kind really believe you could plunder this abyss and not fight its consequences? I shall feast upon your pristine soul, little one, just as I have done to your kind for centuries. Oh boy, you hit hard. But he's dead. I killed him? I don't know. Horrible bones, binoculars, remote bombs. I apparently can cook decently. I avoided doing so for the longest time, so I never knew whether I could or not. Turned out that I was not bad. And like I thought I would be. Golly, you've unsealed another main doorway. Through there leads fresh new dangers to die from. Now that it's been unsealed, your friends may stumble upon this exciting new region in the future, too. Have fun exploring and total pips, little buddy. Oh, and try not to die too painfully. Too painfully? We've unlocked the Ashen Palace. It's always good to vary up what you're eating a little bit now and then. Even if you might not think that it'll work out, you may as well try. An ashen chest. Its sorcery keeps it securely shut, yet the lock remains. Can there be a key for it? Whoa, there. And we're dead. Death is very sudden and very frequent. So we did really well that time. We even opened up a new biome. Yeah, that's Restless Adventures. There is also Lexiconium Hunt, which I think is shorter. That's the one I've actually beaten, as you can see from the gem there. You need to get down to a certain spot, kill an enemy that's got the book, and leave. And then, of course, you've got your dailies, your bestiary book and such, a survival mode. You can actually play the card game as well. Actually. I'll show the card game before we end. So I've apparently won a round of this, and I don't remember how this game works. Now, the cards you have are dependent on the cards you've unlocked by playing the game, as in enemies you've defeated and things like that. Sucker Punch. Back in a direction. Inflict either 0 to 200% damage. Move them to a different spot. Always do 9 damage. Go ahead and hit him. And then go ahead and... No, I can't do that again. Okay, he teleported my guy out of the way and then hit me again. Yikes. I need to do something about the stuff they're piling up there, but I think I'm just gonna lose. Half your damage, so you can't kill me. Oh, Oh, you can only attack side to side. I might be hooped. Yep, I lose. Meanwhile, the game's BMing the hell out of this. Like, okay, I'm just gonna beat up all your cards and I'm gonna kill you. Wait, what? Why couldn't he kill me? I don't understand how this game works, apparently. Of that, and hopefully I'll be able to just block one attack there, but I think as soon as he places a card, he's gonna just kill me with it. Yep, there it is. No? That was a half damage attack. I'm still in this. I haven't even hurt him, though, which is a real big issue. We might be able to pull this back. Just because we can kind of just blockade a little bit. Or not. Or, you know, they're just gonna drop a fucking mega monster down and just ruin my day. Does he not have an attack card, though? He put that bat to sleep like, oh hell. Yep, there's the death. I'm guessing it just goes through its hand like left to right or something. Hang on, let's look at our card list, because I feel like I should have something better than that. Okay, yeah, I do have some better things. It just only selects a handful out of what you have. I'll try that one more time and see if we get a better hand. That's a little better. I've got a 12, but I've also got a shitty one attack guy. Let's try that again. That's a better hand. Okay, that's probably a winnable play. Okay, so they don't have a maximum cap. They can get more health than they start with. Let's go ahead and put Big Ghosty Boy here. Even at half damage, he'll flatten that. Let's just go for board control. I can't move him after he attacked, so he'll just chill there in the middle. He's got enough health that no matter what he plays, he can't just kill it straight up. He's instead just going for health instead anyway. He's got 26 health, so we can't just kill him straight up, so we'll wall him with another Ghosty. For his face with the extra damage. Start working him over. And weaken him. I should have buffed and then attacked in hindsight, but you know. Hindsight will always be 20/20. I don't like that move you've just done there. I do not appreciate the fact you could attack me. Get rid of that enemy. Weaken you. Thankfully, we can return the favor. Oh, we could have. We'll just hit him in the face again. We're currently in the lead, and we've got more board control, so I think we'll be okay this time. I disagree with the fact that you have massive soldier man there. So you've chosen to trade places with me. That is upsetting. But it works poorly for you. Get rid of his card. Can't even heal them when they're sleeping. Shenanigans. Okay, unless they can draw additional cards, I think the play here is I'm just gonna have to play out their hand and win that way. Okay. I'm gonna attack him from above to put him down to 12, and we're gonna change my actions. Hit him again. Now you can attack for 9 to kill that. I gave him an opening toward my heart, but that's okay. Because I've got a lot more damage on the board to fuck him up with. Take that off the board so it stops hurting me, and we win. We got to win a game. Oh, we get to win one of his cards, too. Sure, we'll keep going till we lose again, then. That's a real good hand aside from the one unattacked guy down there, but we can use him as a chump block. It's fine. Rude. You do realize I'm going to just return the favor, except bigger and better. This is a race you will not win. Especially since I can hit you twice. We might win this one within seconds at the rate this is going. Because all I need to do is put one more monster on the board and I win. Since he has done nothing about me. And there we go. I think that's probably how I won the first time I did this. And we won a shitty 3-3. Hooray. This hand's okay, but try again. That's worse. Try again. Okay. Okay, I can live with that. Oh, he's going big straight out the gate, huh? Okay. Ah, there's a modifier on the board. Interesting. Let's just go big out the gate. Sure, let's gamble on 0 to 200% damage. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's okay. He'll be able to take a hit from that guy just fine. Except he rolled well, because of course he did. Let's put Screamy Boy behind him so we can get him off the board. Attack you to get rid of you first. And we'll change my actions in the hopes that I get something that... Can we get rid of a bro? Very good. Bam! Cleared his board off. We'll take slight damage from the ice, but that's okay. Oh boy. That's the end of him. We're gonna have a hard time getting rid of that guy. Angry shopkeeper, that's a problem. I think we lose. Interesting how conveniently the ice just hit nothing there. Unless I go all in on trying to just kill him first. But I'd have to roll lucky. And it's worth a shot. Ooh. We might have this, actually. That's a 27, and yeah, we won. We pulled this one out of my ass by going aggro. There we go. This is why you need to be willing to change strategies mid-fight sometimes. Because my main strategy had been just keep clearing his board to keep control. One health, but oh god attack, huh? Okay. Interesting. Put a little spooky boy over here and have him take care of that problem. It looks like I don't want to be in the middle, otherwise I'm gonna get bodied. Okay, that kills him. And he buffed it too, which is annoying. But he put it right in the death goo for some reason. Of course, didn't attack with it because he healed it first. Nice, successful death spell. Be a hell of a thing if I swapped places with his heart. Oh, I don't like the look of that. Thankfully, I'm not strong enough to kill my skull there. So it looks like we're gonna get the full win streak of 3. We're just not going to be able to kill this turn. Because if I warped the skull, it was just going to end up not hitting him. Uh-oh. Oh, he went for creature kill, though. Eek. That's not good. We win, though. Because I get a hit on him at all, and I win. And I did. That 3 out of... Ah, okay. 3 out of 3 was just my best streak, probably from when I was playing this before. Yep, we take those. You get a free shot at me. It's kind of annoying that the AI just gets a free hit. But there's cards like the Pierce that just turn that whole thing on its head anyway, so I suppose it's not that bad. I should have buffed him first. What the hell is that thing? Okay, that's a choice you made there. This is my strongest one. Ah, that's how that works. Oops. That's a bad oops. I thought it was gonna pierce to the heart still. Turns out, no, it pierces my own guy. So that's a problem. I can live with that. Oh, he's going for the death spell. Ha! You cannot kill that which is already dead, you fool. And we win. This hand's terrible. This hand's not bad, but let's try again. Oof. I should have kept the last one. But I'm also not really trying to keep the streak alive for eternity, too, so... There's that. That's upsetting. Why didn't he put that in front of my ghost, though, if he was going to use Pierce? Then again, he doesn't know what his card is going to be unless the AI knows ahead of time. Give him another turn so I can get that strong guy off the board. Because he's going to fuck me up if he's allowed to stay there. And let's see if we can roll high. Nice. Okay. We have control. That's adorable. Here, meet the skull. Kill that. Safe that you could say that I'm gonna win this, but I don't want to believe it until he's dead. Nope, he's very dead. Considering he gave me a pair of critical strikes, that's just over. So we got a streak of 6 going so far. This hand's okay. This hand kind of stinks. This hand's not that great either. Okay, the game's tired of my shit. Getting real tired of my shit. Oh, this can only attack diagonally. Oh no. I didn't realize that. Attack random direction. He can't. Okay, that... Well, that sucks. That's a waste of a turn right there. Knew the game was getting tired of my crap, but I didn't realize it was gonna leave me in a position like this. Block you. Nice. Put you to sleep. And just continue to be sad that that other guy's gonna bug around, probably. Okay, good. That counts as reaching the heart now. Because the heart, I assume, counts as being all 3 tiles, high and low. So you swapped positions so that I might be able to strike you. I see. I am unsure what your logic here was, sir. I really thought I was gonna lose this, and then the game had a stupid. Uh-oh. It had another stupid. It should have just whacked my head in with that. Because now I can turn this around still. That's inconvenient. Ooh, that's also inconvenient. Let's send you somewhere else. Well, that didn't work either. I might still lose this. Though apparently he's continuing to choose to kill my board instead of killing me. Which is an interesting choice when he's at 12 health. I suspect he knows what card I have in my hand, though. Because otherwise you would think he would absolutely behave differently. just based on the risk of me having a really powerful card in my hand. Damn it. I was fishing for attack again. Nope, we lost. Our reign of terror is finally ended. Still, a 6-win streak on a card game I barely understand. I'll take it. That's a good note to go out on for the day. Go for nearly 5 hours. Play a handful of games. Enjoy some goofy music. I've got some good choices here, but I'm not sure which of these I want to jump for. I could always just left field it entirely and see if somebody I have never met is doing things that I would be interested in. I'm gonna mute desktop audio and do my usual check before I commit to sending things places. I'll have a look around and go where we go from there. I will say, and I might as well actually just say my usual end spiel while I'm doing this. Thank you all for taking the time to be here for all of this. I know a lot of you came from Spanky's Raid, and I appreciate those that stuck around. How you were not immediately repelled, I don't understand, but, you know, you're here. That's the good news. There will be the usual no activity tomorrow and Thursday. We should be finishing Trine's DLC, Trine 2's DLC with Xeno on Friday. Saturday, I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing with Saturday. I might actually do something special that day if I can arrange it. We'll see. And Sunday's been a lot of no activity lately, so who knows what'll happen. It'll probably be another day like today where I'm just kind of doing filler until the new year. Which actually... check the calendar. Yeah, Sunday's actually going to be New Year's itself. Saturday, Sunday, so I may actually cancel. We'll see how that goes, because I may be doing something for New Year's. We'll see what happens. Keep an eye on Twitter, things will happen, information will be shared. Y'all will know what's going on when I know what's going on. Nah, that's not something I'm too inclined to throw people to. Are you ending? Or are you still good? You usually only go for a couple hours, so you might be ending before too long. See if anybody else was playing this today. Surprisingly, no. I was the only one playing this game today. And yeah, their ending, which complicates my life immensely. Okay, that's what they're talking about with that description. No, not doing that either. So, all of my good ideas are actually drying up right before my eyes, so that complicates matters. Oh, fuck. Hmm. I don't really want to not raid when we have decent numbers, but at the same time, I'm hitting a lot of dead ends at the minute, so that, is usually a problem. And I don't want to just send it to something I have no idea what we're sending into, because that always complicates things too. Because you never know if you're going to send into just nightmares and aggravation. Because remember, everybody, there are not all good people out there, unfortunately. So always an interesting experience. But I'm gonna finish taking a quick look through to see if anything jumps out at me as looking viable. Otherwise, I'm currently a little torn between holding out to see if somebody else starts for the day, or just accepting the fact that this is going to be a good number that just doesn't, unfortunately, go anywhere. Which, would be unfortunate, but won't break my heart. I am open to if somebody has someone they're like, yeah, I want to bring people to them. I'm willing to accept a suggestion, considering I've got no, like, I am absolutely going to send everybody to this one ideas right now. I'll give it a little bit. If I don't get anything, we'll just call it good. I am still looking around in other categories on my own as well, of course. I'm usually so prepared, but I've once again shot myself in the foot by ending at around 7:30, 8 o'clock, because nobody's fucking doing anything usually around that time. Or everybody's doing the same thing I'm doing, which is ending. Always complicates things. Hmm. Did anybody get anything? Anybody? Last call. Currently checking the promo channels of the Discords I'm in as one last-ditch effort to find somewhere for us to go. Because, you know, I'm very committed to giving you guys something to entertain yourselves with when I finish things. Because, you know, it helps to have somebody at least recommending someone to y'all. But it's looking like a dead end here, so, it is what it is. So, as I said, thank you all for taking the time to stick around through Spanky's raid, and everybody who stuck around through the whole thing. Still not sure why y'all do that, but that's neither here nor there. I will see you all Friday. Have a good one. Stay out of trouble where you can. Cause some trouble if people are paying. You know how that goes. And yeah. See you Friday. Bye.